Hello guys and gals and welcome! So today, I got something special planned. I managed to put together the runes and the base necessary to finally make the Breath of the Dying that I've been talking about for my Paladin for quite some time. So he will get his upgrade from his Baronera Star to an Ethereal Berserker's Axe. I have the runes right here. Vex, L, Eld, Zod, and Eth. 6-socket recipe. It's going to be very interesting to see what it rolls. It has some variables. There's not a huge number of variables, but there are some variables, and it's things like the lifesteal varies depending on the roll, and then also the ED varies, which is actually really nice to get a higher ED. I would definitely like one of the higher EDs. It's only a 50% variable on the ED though, so it's not like a huge deal if it rolls a little low. But obviously, it would be nice to have the 400% as opposed to the 350. And then the lifesteal varies from 12% to 15%, which really isn't a big deal. It's 3% lifesteal. I'm not really worried about that. I mean, obviously, it would be nice to have a 400% with 15% lifesteal, but it's going to be a lot of damage, trust me. Because it's ethereal and because it has the Zod rune in there, obviously it's not going to break, which is very nice. And you know, the stats on Breath of the Dying are really nice as well, so we're going to see. I'm going to play around a little bit first before I roll it. Roll it. Rolling. Rolling down the river. Rolling down the river. Ever since I moved into this little room, the dog doesn't want to be in the other room by himself, and so he follows me. Or they both follow me. But one of them is more capable of following than the other, which I always think is really funny. So I'm going to play all around a little bit on this Paladin before I move over to the Breath of the Dying. I want to get a feeling. What's up, PGB Heart 997? How goes it, man? I'm gonna roll a Breath of the Dying today. This is gonna be fun. Dude, I do a lot of damage right now. Just I kind of really do a lot of damage. I noticed like I pretty much one-shot just about everything. And once I roll this this Breath of the Dying, this is gonna be insane.
I need a key.
Onyx always got jokes to crack. Oh, you're on YouTube today. Oh, I see. You're on Twitch today. Fight you, sir. I'll fight you. Double axe. What's that? Blade bone. I don't need a blade bone. I thought I did have a YouTube notification thing on Discord. I have to check that out. I mean, it definitely shows up whenever I post a video. Maybe it doesn't show up when I go live. God, fire archers, man. Okay, I get it. You guys got arrows. You got arrows for firing, and you're gonna fire them. I got it. It's okay. I'm okay. Alright. I got it. It's good. It's good. Fire arrows. Spam them giants. Come on. Let's go.
I can't carry any.
A seraph rod. That's freaking hell difficulty, isn't it? Wants to read a sanctuary.
I can't carry any.
I mean, you know, everybody's switching over to YouTube these days, and I got so many new subscribers over on YouTube that haven't popped over here to see me on Twitch. So really, the idea was to stream on YouTube and just, you know, like see who would show up. That was the idea, and I did have like about 50 people over there all day long, which was pretty cool. And sometimes I don't get 50 people over here on Twitch, so I was kind of considering going over back on YouTube again. But you never know. It's just a matter of you know, bringing attention to certain things. So it's nice to bring some attention to you know, the whole YouTube Twitch like crossover thing, so people know that I'm on both platforms. You know. Obviously, if you don't know, I'm on one platform or the other. Alright, I'm super impatient. I want to roll this, Berserker's Axe. I want to roll it now. I want to do it. You guys are just, no, I gotta do it now. Guess I gotta do it now. Vengeance Paladin. Alright, let's make sure I don't do this wrong. So Vex, Hell, Eld, Zod, Eth. Alright, so Vex is first. Six Socket, Berserker's Axe, Ethereal. So Vex. Hell. Eld. Zod. And the clincher is the Ethrune. 351% with 13% lifesteal. Oh, I rolled really low. That is literally 1% higher than the bottom roll that it could possibly roll for ED. 1%. It's still way higher damage than my weapon. Literally the bottom end of the Breath of the Dying at 162 is literally more damage than the top end of my Devil Star. That's the bottom end. The bottom end is higher than the top end of my weapon that I'm using right now. I gotta figure out what Bear's marking at. I'll be right back. I'm sure you can hear him in the background. If only I had been more patient. If only I had been more patient. Oh, we could have got a different roll, maybe. It would have been interesting. What's up, DJ Vader? Let's go test out this ridiculous axe. So the difference in damage between our two weapons. So let's just compare. So it's 1,637 to 3,245, and that bumps me up to 2,071 to 6,721. And that is ridiculous because if you, I don't know if you guys know anything about Vengeance Paladins in general, but Vengeance Paladins multiply their damage with Conviction, so I get a negative 150% resistance to all monsters. And most, if not all of this damage is elemental damage. So the negative 150% resistance is essentially like multiplying my damage by 1.5 or 2.5 or something like that. I don't know. We're gonna go play with it though. Let's go to River Flame. Sounds good. Well, one shot the finger mages. An Ethereal Berserker's Axe? I thought I traded somebody a 7% MF charm for it. I was surprised to even see somebody with one, to be honest. What's up, lie that you adore? Oh, these guys got some resistances. Immune to physical damage, huh? Immune to physical, huh? Not allowed. I haven't even got my treachery proc yet. Somebody proc my treachery, please. Please proc my treachery. Okay, fine. Die before you have a chance to proc my treachery. Oh, there we go. Now the treachery's up. No, come back here. No, I gotta hit every one of you one time, but that's okay. Just come on back. Lord Jimmy. It would be funny if I found a Zod rune while I was testing out my new Zerker's axe. Wouldn't it be just hilarious? Hilarious. I had to go to the one place where they steal my mana all the time. Thieves. Thieves. Stop stealing all my manta. Oh lord, you got my merc. Oh lord, they hit hard. I don't know which one of them monsters is hitting so hard, but ouchie. Well, I forgot to enchant myself.
I am overburdened.
I got a demon limb on the other hand, specifically for the extra fire damage and attack rating, and I totally forgot to even enchant myself. Oh, 3-socket located, man. It's only 403 defense, so it's not really that great.
What do you need?
Enchant. There we go. 7,173 now. That's not bad. Especially considering if we multiply that by the negative 150% resistance, it's probably close to basically double I would say it's probably times 2 at the very least, so it's about 14,000 damage per strike. I don't want to go over in my estimation because I think the physical damage component is pretty high as well. So it's physical, it's lightning, it's cold, it's fire. It's it's all 3, and I get a poison damage effect too. I'm liking it so far. I mean, this is single player, of course. So no 8-man HP pools. I'd like to test it out on some 8-man HP pools. Be interesting. I really need a pair of war travs to really get the full effect. Some of the monsters just simply die in one hit. Like it's just one hit, immediate death. Some of the monsters, they take a hell of a lot longer than one hit, of course. But it's like some of them don't even have the HP to take one attack. Honestly, I think it's the ones that have an immunity that are taking more than one attack because they have basically what 33% protection against the amount of damage that I'm putting out. Small champion. Grand Visor, where you at, buddy? Sorry to kill you. Sorry to kill you. Oh, poor Murky Merc. So I was leveling up a Blizzard Sork, and she's super awesome at Mephisto runs, but I really don't like running into mobs that I just can't kill. Made it as far as Chaos Sanctuary Hell difficulty. Yeah, you're gonna run into monsters you can't kill. That's literally all there is to it.
Hail to you, champion.
Not enough fire damage. An IAS jewel. Hold on to that. 14 to life. It's not awful. Been trying to remember to swap over my equipment. I have a plan to make him even stronger, and it's going to take me some time, unfortunately. My end goal with this guy is to build him with dual dreams. So eventually he will be running Breath of the Dying and 2 dreams. And if I do it right, he should be dishing out massive amounts of damage. I mean, just massive. God bless it. Yeah, lower resist on me? The 2 dreams will stack with my conviction, yes. It will also synergize with my resist lightning, which I'm using for my my vengeance anyway. And if I remember correctly, I get about 7,000 lightning damage from dual dreams, which will stack on top of the vengeance damage. So as you can see, I already have 7,183 vengeance damage. So we're talking about like 14,000 written damage, and then probably about double that from the conviction. So about 28,000 damage is what the character will be able to do, like single target. What's up, comrade, with the frickin' 3-month subscription? Hell yeah! All my dang subscribers. My conviction paladin just be tanking everything there. I mean, that's not really going for the most expensive paladin. Just more so, like I'm just trying to get him like ridiculously OP. Like when he can only hit one thing at a time, right? I mean that's kind of his gag. He can only hit one thing at a time. I just want it so that when he does hit his one thing, when he does hit that one thing, that thing really feels it. You know, it's like, oh crap, let's not get hit by that guy. That guy really fucking hurts. And that's what I want. I want the monsters to be afeared of me, because I hit so hard. And they will be feared. And I think lightning is a good way to go because now it's only one high rune. I already have 2 poles actually, so all I need are 2 jaws. I know jaws are kind of expensive. Obviously, it's one of the highest runes possible. But I currently have the IOs and the poles, so I only need the bases. Actually, I kind of have a base in my stash right now, which I'm considering using. It's a really nice base. It's just not a hell difficulty base. So I really just need the helmet. Just 2 jaws, no big deal. You think I can get a jaw for my perfect Mars? I want 2 jaws for my perfect Mars. Oh, fire damage! Run with me! Lure them one by one. Actually, I was planning on using treachery on this guy. He really, vengeance is a really slow skill, and it doesn't have the speed needed to be super duper 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 useful in the speed category. Freaking killed your little butt though, didn't I? Freaking Vector of Souls tried to run up on me like a G, and it did not work out for him. And this freaking amp damage is always the worst. That's one of the reasons also why I want to run the treachery. Because treachery has the curse reduction. But of course, it doesn't help if my fade's not proccing.
Hail to you, champion.
Does not help at all. Lie the cheer to her. I just thought you were another dude. It is another dude. It's hard to put people's names together. When people have multiple names and their names are all different and like their character names are all completely different, it's a little difficult to put 2 and 2 together. Onyx over here has the same name in multiple zones. You know, Twitch and Discord and in game, and like he's good to go. He's not in that all the weird name thing going on. I like somebody like on, that's a lot of defense for a level 43 mage blade. Somebody on, Steam that I knew for years, and they changed their name, and I like had no clue who they were, and I messaged them one day because I was cleaning out my friends list, and I'm like, how do I know you? And they're like, it's me, and I'm like, who's me? And I'm like, Deviant. I haven't seen him in a little while, but he was doing a lot of crafting. Last time I saw him, he got his Javazon put together. I remember that. Stop cursing me. Not even curses can save you from me. See how quick I can kill Diablo with this conviction. Oh god, I take chunks off his HP. Just chunky chunks. It's from Fade. Fade gives 1% per level. 1% physical damage reduction per level. So when Fade procs, you get 15% damage reduction. Because Fade gives you 1% per level. It's a hidden passive of Fade. Not a hidden passive of Treachery. It's not hidden anymore either because the passive is written in the stats. When you, if you let me stand in this fire real quick. I can't even see me, unfortunately. But when you look in your stat panel, when Fade procs, you'll see 15% DR will appear on the list. See, I have damage reduced by 10%. So whenever that procs, I'm sure we'll notice because my resistances will go up. No, we didn't do Ubers. We didn't. Well, we didn't have any keys. I mean, at least not as far as I know. We were all trying to do that Diablo walk, the Uber Diablo walk, and we didn't get a chance to farm for keys, really. What's up, militants? Check it out, I made a Breath of the Dying and it rolled the lowest possible percentage by just 1% higher than the bottom. I'm super excited about that. How often can you roll, say you rolled the bottom? I got seat damage reduced by 25% now, so I got my fade up. See, I'm Invisibrew, and I've got my resistances, and also the 15% DR is now added on there as well. It doesn't matter. It's still a Breath of the Dying. It still does massive amounts of damage. It's only a 50% variable, by the way. It's only 350 to 400. So it's not even really that big of a difference in damage. I'm not really worried about it. It hits like a freaking Mack truck, though. I mean, check this out. Let me go somewhere real quick and hit some monsters like a Mack truck. Oh, hello, Glomes. What's up, Glomes? What's up, punks? I can hit y'all real hard. Look at this. Smackety, 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 smackety. Smackety. No, come back. Come back, no. Get down from there! Lacquered plates. Found a Sur Rune. Sweet. Holy defense. Look at the defense on this random plate I found. 1,479 defense on this freaking plate. That's just, that's kind of like through the roof, isn't it?
Afternoon.
I feel like that would even be a halfway decent, like, armor just to throw on a merc so he had, like, massive amounts of defense. I almost don't want to sell it. Oh yeah, Dream. Oh, this is the shield, by the way. I've got a all resistance 45 royal shield, so I'm hoping to make a dream out of that. I'm sure it'll be really sweet. It's also a really sweet looking shield too. I always loved the way that the royal shields looked. What can I trade for a job? What can I trade for a job? A job. I'm about to leave this game anyway. I think I'm going to run some EXP games. Let's see if I can find. I haven't done any, like, Baal runs. Let's do a Baal run. Baal for quests. Sure, why not? Let's go. Plus a little juice. I mean, I literally was asking if somebody wanted it and nobody said nothing. I even hesitated on the sell heavily. I'm here with the conviction to pwn things. Let's go. Immune to fire and cold, I don't care. Immune to physical and lightning, I don't care. Immune to whatever, I don't care. Immune to physical, you're still gonna die. I don't even care about your immunities. You can suck it and go sneeze. Your mama's a hoe and la la la. It's funny though, I can only do damage to one monster at a time. Soul Rune! No, comrade, you're not allowed to do work. Work is for working. You know what ultimately made me fall in love with this build? Like, more than anything else, I think. It's just simply the fact that I can kill anything. Like, yeah, it's not the greatest AoE damage. Yeah, it's not, you know, amazing at farming cows or anything. But man, there is nothing. There is literally nothing. I can't, like, just smack around and show it who's boss. There's literally nothing. Two socket spired helm. Die. What's up, like? So the only real change from my current build, well, yeah, like for Vengeance, is I would build less into Vengeance and more into the Dream. So basically, the way Dream works is it gives you Holy Shock, and by giving you Holy Shock, you then have to build the synergies for Holy Shock as if you were actually using Holy Shock. So, for instance, you see the synergies for Holy Shock are Resist Lightning and Salvation. So if I put the dreams on, I'm definitely going to want 20 points into Salvation and 20 points into Resist Lightning. And the reason why you would do 20 into resist lightning and 20 into salvation is because those are the two things that affect holy shock. But those two things also affect vengeance. They just... Salvation is a little less effective on vengeance than it is on some other things. Like, it's more effective on holy shock than it is on vengeance, basically. And I don't normally build salvation for a vengeance paladin, but if I'm running dual dreams, I'm gonna respec into salvation. Because people are stupid and they don't like running warmth for no particular reason. They're like, oh, warmth is for the devil. Oh, why would we ever run warmth? Demon buttholes. And I'm over here like, so that you don't have to run a insight polearm? There's so much better, there's so many better weapons you can put on a merc than an insight polearm. And I get it, you know, insight polearms are nice to have on your merc because they make it so you can cheat and not have to worry about your mana consumption. But you know, if you max out warmth, you don't have to worry about mana consumption. Ah, the demon buttholes. I got you intrigued. Well, let me let you know about these demon buttholes. They are quite intense. Alright? Do not turn your back on them. Very powerful indeed. Why does vengeance... Oh, they didn't even kill everything in here. Nobody runs conviction paladins either, and conviction paladins are broken as all get out as well. You don't even need good gear to make a decent conviction paladin. And you don't even need to be a good conviction paladin. Like, all you need to do is run level frickin' 26 conviction, or level 25 conviction. You can just be OP as all get out. Help out your group. Just be there. Like, literally just be there. That's your job.
What's up, boys?
What's up? How's it going?
It's going, man. It's going.
I made a Breath of the Dying today.
I saw. How'd it roll?
351.
Okay.
That's 1% over bottom.
Yeah.
I'm not even mad. I don't even care. It's a Breath of the Dying.
It is what it is.
It's still like insanely better damage than what I had. Like even rolling at the bottom, it's still insanely better damage than what I had. Like it's double, if not a little bit more than double.
Yeah, it's a big upgrade either way.
Like right now, I can't because I don't really know how much damage I do because of the way the conviction works. But my rough estimate is I'm doing something around 18,000, like per hit.
Yeah.
And then the beauty of that is it's not a single bit of that is the same element. So like some of it's physical and some of it's fire and some of it's lightning and some of it's cold. And I think there's some poison tossed in there too. Just a nice multi-spectral, massive chunk of poop in your face. What's up, Baal?
Easy way to avoid immunity.
It's interesting. Oh, I forgot to enchant myself. Guess we're done with this one. I'm gonna hop into another little Baal game. Trying to get some EXPs.
Nice.
And test out the Paladin. Yeah, no, test him out. I had to make several trades to make this possible. Several.
Yeah, what that base cost you?
7% MF charm.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Small chammy.
Yeah,
I was like,
bad at all.
that's a pretty good deal. He wasn't going for the 7% though, so I gave him a 6% along with it, which isn't terrible. It was an F Berserker's Axe, and they're hard to come by.
Yeah, I still feel like you got the better end of that deal. Like the 7% has decent trade value, but nobody really trades for 6%. It's just like a self-use type of thing.
Well, the interesting thing about the Berserker's Axe, because I was actually planning on trying to farm one today, as to specifically go and farm one, and I was looking it up, and it's a TC 87 class item. So the Berserker's Axe, just the plain white Berserker's Axe, is TC 87, and that explains why I haven't found one, because I'm farming like cows and stuff. Cows is 81. So you're not going to find a Berserker's Axe in cows. It doesn't drop there.
Cows is 83.
I thought it was 81, but it doesn't matter. It's not 87.
Either way, it's not 87.
Yeah. So it basically
So you need like
you have to go to like pit and like ancient tunnels and stuff like that.
And it's only champs, right?
Yeah, and it's so like the chances of getting a Berserker's Axe, let alone an ethereal Berserker's Axe, is very rare. So if you actually do find a Berserker's Axe, even if it's not even Eth, you should probably grab it and hold on to it.
Yeah, I have a 5-socket one that's non-F.
Which is good for... I can't remember what recipe that one's good for. I know there's a
It'll
recipe
get used
for it.
for something. It's just sitting on a mule.
I was all prepared to. I was like, I'll probably find a 2-socket one or a 3-socket one or something. Like, if I find a 3-socket one, I'm going to make a crescent moon. And I was like, if I find a... No. Everybody's got all these games up for trading. Nobody's got any games up for Baal runs.
I'd be down for some Baal runs.
Cal Pow -05. It's going on for an hour and 26 minutes. I'm glad there's a timer to let us know when how long the game's been running. Could always go help
My
some
issue
people.
with cow runs is no barb means no bow. No bow means if I get put into hit recovery, I'm dead.
Sounds like you need some faster hit recovery, sir.
No, it's only while TPing. Like I'm pretty well built. It's just if you're TPing and you get put into like a big pack and you get put into hit recovery, bad things can happen.
Open socket Archon.
I've been thinking about making my own C to A, but it's just
I don't like it. It doesn't last long enough, and I like my swap for other things.
It makes me nervous. I don't really use my swap for anything else right now. It's just holding my spirit and like a random shield just because it looks cool. Like I don't actually use it for anything, so it'd still be useful.
I'm
but
always using mine. I've
got like 550
I have a magic
MF.
find set, or like on my paladin, I have my enchant piece.
Yeah.
So I got my demon limb over there, and it's a pretty hefty chunk of damage and attack rating added on.
Yeah. See, for me, I'm at like 550% MF on my Sork without a swap. Like my paladin, I use swap for Alibaba, but I really don't need to anymore because I have much better stuff since I last played him.
Oh. I just walked out and there's gloams all over the place. Hello, gloamies.
Impossible.
That's scary.
I'm going to show you guys how to deal with gloams. Everybody on the channel right now. We're going to deal with these gloams today. They're not going to scare us away.
Hello.
Hello.
These gloamies think they're so tough. You think you're so tough, gloamies.
I am overwhelmed.
But you're not so tough. Of course, it helps that I have 95% lightning resistance, along with along with some lightning absorption. It may be a deciding factor. I actually loved the way I had my other Vengeance Paladin built. It was fucking tanky as shit. He could like... Huh?
What's the difference between them?
Between this one and that one,
Yeah.
mainly the absorption.
Interesting.
I am overboard.
Yeah, he was running Dwarf Star. He was running Ravenfrost for the cold. He was running Blackthorn's Face for the lightning. Although it'd be really cool if I had something other than a headpiece. Obviously, because I want to run the Dream.
Mm-hmm.
But it'd be nice if I had the unkillable Paladin along with the Dream. It'd be interesting. I think this sorceress is going to find out there's gloams.
Have a rough time.
What's up, gloomies? I'm immune to everything. Chimmy. I would get so excited, and the large chimmies just end up being like +3 to strength or something stupid like that.
I can't even check them anymore, man.
Oh, you don't got inventory space?
No, the larges, man. They're never. I've never gotten a large one that's good.
I usually find one that's pretty good every now and then.
Like, I'll check them if I'm playing like an early news like ladder or something like that, or if I'm on like single player, maybe I'll check them.
I remember somebody making a pretty hefty case for the large jammies. He said that the way that they roll, the large jammies actually end up with more stats than the other items.
But I think they get like lower end rolls, so you'd have to have like a bigger total on it as opposed to like a bigger single stat.
She tied up here.
Do it. Cobble in the hole.
Usually Blackthorn's Face is nice, but it's just not good enough to justify like running it full time. I put an Rune in the last one I had because it just wasn't good enough by itself.
You gotta add it something extra, yeah.
Yeah. Definitely not running Blackthorn's Face with dual dreams though, that's for sure. I think the only other option is either T-Gods or Wisp Protector, right? And I would definitely need the belt slot for Verdungos for the physical damage reduction.
It's such a weird build.
I can't carry.
Like, you need so many niche things.
Impossible.
Oh, yeah. The nichest. Freaking poison was always my weakness too. Like, you have no idea how freaking ridiculous poison is. People say poison resistance is the least loved resistance, but man, I'm gonna tell you, when you're immune to everything, and the only thing that people can do is infect you with rabies of the gods, and your health just slowly drains away into nothingness forever. Literally forever. Like, I remember sometimes I felt like my health was draining away for like an hour, and there was nothing I could do about it.
Yeah, sometimes it's really, really bad.
Drinking antidote potions and stuff doesn't even help, because you just get re-poisoned. Like, immediately.
Hey, what's better for Whirlwind, enhanced damage or attack speed?
Attack speed for Whirlwind, I think, only is affected by what's on the weapon. There's actually something called the Dance of Death, by the way. So if you're interested, it's essentially a way of whirlwinding that takes advantage of a free extra hit, and the free extra hit is only given when you make these little tiny short whirlwinds. But if you look up the Dance of Death and you master it, you can use like a really slow, like massively damaged weapon with whirlwind, and it still works out to your favor.
Well, I'm just using IK set for fun. I just didn't know what I should put in the weapon. Whether I put, because I have 40% enhanced damage jewels, or I have 15 improved stack speed. So I wasn't
On the
sure which
weapon
to put in there.
itself, or
Yeah, on the weapon itself, put in there.
I mean, a 15% 40 ED jewel would definitely be
Oh,
nice
of
in the
course,
weapon.
but I don't have those. I have one or the other. So I can do 15 attack speed, or I can do, close to 40 and one or the other. What's better for this whirlwind skill?
They're freaking in the throne, and none of the people in the throne have casted a teleport. The manners in this game. I'm pretty sure it was Flo. It was just right on the carpet. I know it was her because she did her little poo trail. The bear doesn't walk around the house, so yeah, I cleaned it up as best I could. Those the end of the couch. Nothing like being horribly distracted.
Dealing with dogs' poo trails and stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's my life.
I feel you, man. My dog's a menace.
How may I be of help?
And the worst part is dog peed on the carpet. I found it. I cleaned it. I used some carpet cleaner on it. I blotted it up. And literally the first thing that she said when she came in the house was, "It smells like pee. Where is it so I can clean it?" And I'm literally like, I already cleaned it.
Just gotta air it out. It's the problem with the animal piss, man. It lingers.
It does.
Even after
it
you
does
clean
indeed.
it.
It does indeed linger.
It's just still there. It's like cigarette smoke, you know?
Urine scented carpet cleaner.
It's a cruel, cruel world we live in if that exists.
What about we make a run? Yeah, sure, we can make a run. Here we go. We're gonna do a run here. Alright. Ginger EXP1. There we go. Password 16. Why
Is
are
it
you...
dash 1 or 1? I didn't see when you typed it in.
Well, I'm still in the process of making it because I've been rate...
Oh yeah, I just looked over. You're not even in it.
Because I've been rate limited. Rate limited. It's nothing like
The rate
being
limit's
rate
been
limited.
ridiculous lately too. Not a fan.
Well, the stupid thing is that rate limits you even if you don't join a game, and even if you don't create a game, and even if you don't even type in the name correctly.
If you fail to join a game, it rate limits you. But that doesn't even make sense. Like, oh, sorry, that game's not. That doesn't exist yet. You can take a break from the game altogether for not knowing what games exist and what don't.
I don't get it. Like, it's just really weird. Like, there's no leniency whatsoever. It's like in the Squid Games, where they, you know, they get shot for not standing still, and they're literally standing still.
Yeah,
like,
it's like, bro, like
I was
how
literally.
still do you expect this to be?
I gotta breathe. Like, and nope,
It's my heartbeat. You know, you have like those little like movements every time your heart beats or whatever. It's like, oh well, our camera was too good. Sorry, caught you in 4K existing. Ginger EXP1 still rate limited.
Somebody created it while I was apparently not paying attention.
Or maybe everyone spelled it wrong.
I mean, I have done that before. Yeah, it's up. Somebody either it created it or somebody else created it. One or the other. Who's in here? There's nobody even in here.
Yeah, I must have just created it when you
spammed it 100 times?
Yeah.
That's a good way to rate limit me for like 3 extra attempts. Because, like, you know, then when I go to create the game, it's already it already exists. So of course I get rate limited again. God, I need to like mess around with all my charms and like. Man, I wonder how much this 12 minimum damage ring would add to my damage. Let's test this out.
I thought it was max damage that you were after, or both pretty good for you.
So maximum damage is good, but minimum damage is better. And the reason why minimum damage is better is because it does increase your damage and it also decreases your spread, whereas maximum damage increases your spread. So
yeah.
So 10 minimum damage is like the equivalent of like 20 maximum damage. So like, let's see, I got like 2,041. That's 2,191. So that's literally like 160 damage added for 12 minimum damage. There you got a dwarf star. I like dwarf stars. Dwarf stars are nice. I have another ring. I think it's even better. It's like, God, what is it? Like, it's 14 minimum damage. I'd really actually love to find like a just a really sweet ring with like mana steel and minimum damage on it. Eventually. I think I actually had a really sweet one with 9 minimum damage, but I'm pretty sure my freaking necromancer is using it at this particular moment. I'm like 90% sure he stole it. Because he's a thief. I mean, it's not a big deal. I'm already rocking some pretty crazy damage right now. Be alright. Are we gonna walk it, or are we gonna just let's do River of Flame first, actually. Might as well do both. Chaos and River.
I prefer walking anyway. I've gotten a lot of good drops in the way for both.
Telling you, raccoon style, man.
And it's all pretty good XP.
Flawless Ruby. What's a jaw rune drop from one of these grotesques? Oh, an army to distract things so I can beat things up better. It's a giant thresher.
Impossible.
Yeah, bless it.
Impossible.
Freaking all res 12
There's your
ring.
poison res.
Huh?
So there's your poison res.
Yay!
Is it an all res 12 yellow ring?
Just an all res 12 ring. I actually have an all res 14 ring sitting in my stash too.
I need like some good all res rings with like some other random junk on them.
Oh yeah, like a fast
I have an
fast all res
FDR.
ring would be great.
Yeah, I have like an 11 all res 10 SDR. It's pretty decent.
Yeah, freaking Jack Iago, he sold one to the freaking NPC. It was like one of the most broken rings I'd ever seen. Were you there when that happened?
I don't think so. That's the problem with those rings, though. Is like it's hard to know what you're looking for if you're not like specifically trying to keep an eye out for it.
All right. Let me explain this ring to you, okay? And then I want you to judge whether selling it was a good idea. All right, this ring had, I think it was all resistances 9 or all resistances 10. I can't remember exactly. It had 10% FCR on it. All right, so already, right off the bat, we're already looking at a 10% FCR ring with all res. It also then had energy, mana, life, and strength on it.
Jeez.
And without even telling you what the stats are, you're already thinking this is a great ring, right? But the stats were even better than you would think. And he called it a piece of junk ring. I bought it back from the NPC. And I think I gave it to somebody else in the group. They were like, I'd like that ring. And they like ran over and I had already bought it. And they're like, oh shit, you already bought it.
Yeah, that thing's not going to last very long.
And you know what this really demonstrates? And I hate to pick on Iago because if he were here, he'd probably cry foul. But what it really demonstrates is that some people just don't know what's worth something. Like they look at a ring and they're like, oh, this is a piece of crap ring, and then they sell it to the NPC. And like the next person, however, looks at the ring and it's like, oh my god, it's the best ring I've ever seen in my life.
It's the weird thing about this game is like, if you check enough of these smaller items, you're gonna find some stuff that, if you know what you're looking for, can be insane. But if you don't, just looks like any other piece of garbage.
Well, even take the blue rings and blue amulets. Like, okay, like take Mara's for instance. Mara's is +2 to all skills with 30 res, right? The +5 attributes doesn't even matter. It's just the +2 all 30 res. You could find that on a blue amulet. Any blue amulet has...
I don't think you could find that high of all res and +2 skills.
A amulet can roll 30. I have a 30 all res amulet in my stash. And you can get the +2.
But can you get them together?
I'm fairly certain you can. I had to check the amulet, make sure there's not 2 modifiers on it, but I'm pretty sure that amulet is literally just like a rainbow amulet.
Where are, like, is one a prefix, one a suffix, or are they both?
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Is sometimes when you see like a really high stat on something, it's because it has 2 stats. But like,
yeah, it's both.
But it'll be 2 names. So when you find a blue item that has 2 different ones, like for instance, my Fine Small Charm of Fortune, Fine is the first modifier, Small of Fortune is the second modifier.
Yeah,
but like
exactly.
this scintillating ring is just a scintillating ring. It has no other modifier. So it could have rolled something else, but it didn't.
Can't carry it.
That's all I'm saying. If I take a look at that all res 30 amulet and it is not 2 modifiers, then it is possible.
I found one plus 2 skills in teleport. That's pretty cool.
See, that's pretty good. For what class?
Druid.
It's definitely useful.
Warsword. I think we got some room. It's just Ginger
Yeah, we got-
EXP1, and then it's password 16. We forget to click on a seal.
Did we?
I don't know. I guess so.
Oh, somebody got it.
Hey, plus 2 Sork with 20% faster cast. Anybody want that for a low sorceress? It's only level 42. It also has chilling armor on it.
Huh. If I didn't already have mine, I totally would.
I mean, level 42 is not bad. I'm not sure you're going to find anything better at level 42.
Yeah, no, it's probably the best thing you're gonna get there.
Let's see if that amulet's actually in here. I think it might be on my Amazon. No, it's just a chromatic amulet. So it is just 1 modifier. So if you had some good luck, you could possibly get the 2 modifiers together. Which means you could literally find a Maurus, basically. A blue Maurus.
Yeah.
It's just so random. That's why I kept re-rolling the amulets and rings, and I kept finding like these decent ones. Alright, I'll take care of the souls. I got it. I got the souls, don't worry about it. I'll go die to them real quick, because my resistances aren't maxed yet. Check out that heavy build. Oh, by the way, guys, remember that you can upgrade your prayer items as well as the uniques. So, you know, like, when you find, like, regular belts and regular boots and stuff like that, make sure you're checking them, because if they have, like, godlike stats on them, you can always upgrade them. God, get off me, whoa. Poison. Stop it. What's up, souls? Conviction is so handy with souls too, because it puts an aura under their feet and lets you know where they are.
Yeah, you can actually see them.
Because they're always freaking hiding.
Oh no, head busted down. What got you?
What's up, buddy?
Well, Onyx's TP is directly on your body. Head.
Yeah, I asked for waypoint TP. I thought that's what it was.
Ah, I did not hear or see that. I will go drop one for you. Waypoint TP is up. My bad. Didn't hear you ask for it.
I am overburdened.
I am overburdened. Resocket Fist of the Heavens.
If only. If only it was useful.
Fan braces. Aw, nothing good on those.
Oh, I'm gonna come back for that. Thank you.
Got some shouty shouts. I like shouty shouts.
Never once have I complained about a shout. Alright, that's actually a total lie. I've totally complained about shouts when there's two, and one's way better than the other.
Doesn't matter to me. Cast shout is a shout.
Yeah, and so you've got Jack in your group, and then you have another like random pug, and the random pug is making you lose like 1,000 HP every time he uses his.
They don't overwrite.
Yes, they do. They definitely do. We tested it out.
Well, oh well.
It was horrible.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, until you're like, you know, being a little extra risky because you got all this extra HP, and then all of a sudden somebody makes you lose like 800 HP, and you're like, oh, what the hell?
You'll be fine. Slow your amulet.
Ah. There's a lot of blow darts.
Yes. Lots of poison. Amulet's popping out of everything. Here, let me show up so things die. Kill things. Oh, they got lower resist on them too. I just wish they stacked better.
Yeah.
They stack horribly.
A lot of missed potential damage.
Oh yeah. No amount of identify scrolls. Matriarchal bow. Five socket.
A Shaco. Too bad it's gray.
Perfect. The best kind of Shaco.
Oh, you just take the next floor?
Gray like your soul. Go buy some more ID scrolls real quick.
Salutations.
Oh no, not Death Lords.
Death Lords. They're a little painful.
They hurt.
Oh yeah. They just do so much damage. It's actually kind of ridiculous.
It's actually insane. Although the snakes are pretty busted too. Like if you walk through the snake's poison, it's so much damage.
Well, they died. My defense is so low. I don't know why my defense is so low. Last time I built my freaking holy Avenger Paladin, he was rocking like massive defense. I don't even remember. I think it was like 15k. This one only got 4,800, which seems really, really low.
It's like 800 more than my Stork. Gotta upgrade some stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
Change up the gear a little bit, maybe.
Don't really know where it's where I'm lacking. I mean, I think it's the Holy Shield. I think I just need to beef up Holy Shield. It's not maxed.
Are you not maxed? Oh no.
I mean, it's something that I'm working on. I was focusing more on the elemental damage.
Yeah, getting all the offensive stuff. I mean, you still seem fairly tanky even with non-maxed and such.
75% chance to block, probably.
And you've still got like at least another 5 or 6 easy levels, right? You're what, 83? Yeah.
Super did everything.
Tank read's weird.
Yeah, 78% magic find amulet.
I actually found a Talrash's Ammy last night. That was a pretty good one. It's the week of amulets for me. No high runes, but Amara's and Talrash's. Not bad. Oops, sorry, guys.
I'm trying to swap my
I got
items
lucky
back and forth
yesterday.
too, because like you find these really good items, and then you're like, it's the old school days of doing things where you just kind of like hoard them on one character.
Some Gorefoots there if anybody wants them for a low level. Those things are insane low level boots.
Gore feats. They are actually. They're pretty good. They got mana steal on them.
Well, they're level 9 boots with faster on walk.
Ginger EXP 2.
Your stream's behind for me. Is it up?
I'm waiting. Yeah, it's up.
Yeah, the computer that I run like Twitch and stuff on gets really behind for some reason. I can't figure out what it is. It just does not run Twitch well.
I don't know. It's sometimes I notice Twitch is up to date and sometimes not, and it's almost like as if you.
Can I help you?
Yeah, crushing blow doesn't work on hammers. Like, it's almost like if you run Twitch for a really long time, or you're watching it for a really long time, it just falls behind almost naturally.
Yeah, it's almost like a memory leak with Twitch.
And
That
like
makes sense.
if you refresh the page, usually it starts to catch up, but like then you miss everything that you. It's like
That's
it's like
my problem. I'd rather be behind but not miss something, you know?
It's like Twitch is running at like 0.99 speed or something, and so after a long period of time, you just find yourself really far behind for whatever reason. Yeah, I might have to work in 1 point of cleansing for this.
I think you
Paladin,
should.
Like just
May as well.
'cause
How far behind are you on Holy Shield?
I'm pretty far behind. There's a lot of synergies in Vengeance, so it's really a matter of trying to balance things out right.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it's impossible. Like, there's just not.
What's
There's
your
just,
goal for the character? Is it just like an Uber's character, or
I don't know, honestly, if I get him built right, he can do anything in the game. That's kind of his gag. I mean, Vengeance Paladins don't really have a problem with anything.
yeah, I just wasn't sure because you also have the Necro, which is also like a do whatever you want character.
Which I like, you know. I get really frustrated when I play like a sorceress and I come across something I can't kill. Like,
Why do you think I'm a dual Sorc?
Like it's just, well, even then, like even when you're dual element, like you still come across things you can't kill.
That's why you get a beefy Merc.
It was like the first time I played my my Hurricane Druid, and I'm like, and Hurricane Druids don't have problems killing a lot of things because they're cold damage and physical. And literally the first monster I come across in hell is cold immune and physical immune, and I'm like, and it was freaking Corpse Fire, by the way, so I couldn't
Jeez.
complete Den of Evil.
That's
Like-
so toxic.
Like literally could not complete Den of Evil.
Yeah, when the game first launched, like D2R first launched, my buddy started playing with me, and he had never really played before. Like he had dabbled a little bit when he was younger, but like very, very little. And he's rolling a Sorc, and he's like, "Oh, this is OP." He's talking so much shit on my Paladin the entire time we're leveling up. And then he went to sleep. I did like Act 1 of Hell. He comes back and he gets stuck in Den of Evil to the same bullshit. I was laughing at him so hard. It's like, all that shit you talked, this is what you get. This is why magic immunity is OP. Because you never see it. Oh, be a good one. Yes!
Hey, is for IK armor over Fang?
Ist for IK armor, I would say yes, that's overpaying.
Armor is the rarer
Armor's
piece.
the only one that I would say that might justify it, but I don't think you should pay above like an
I don't know.
unless you're like dire in need.
So sacred armors are rare. It's like just the base of sacred armors is actually pretty rare. So it's actually kind of hard to come by the IK armor because it is a sacred armor.
Yeah.
But when
I don't have
an
an What's an
But when you
Where's
do
that?
get an IK armor to drop, it's I mean a sacred armor to drop. A lot of the times it's IK.
Is under Mal, Mal is under Ist.
I'd say Ist is okay.
If you don't need the Ist and you really don't care, but I would definitely say that that's overpaying.
Maybe ask him to throw something in.
What about pull?
That's a great deal.
Well, I'm making the game. I just wonder what I should make it as.
Oh, okay, so you don't actually have somebody
I
that
thought
has
somebody
it.
had an
Yeah,
offer too.
No, I have a bunch of runes. I just don't know what to.
Yeah,
make
offer
the
a
game
pull
in.
for it.
Just instead of
fine deal.
offering, just say need IK armor
Yeah, I guess that's.
or
a good idea.
looking for
Yeah, just have like a
LF
baseline
IK
max
armor.
that you're willing to pay.
And then when people come in, offer them something for it. And if they don't like what you offer, just move on to the next guy. I mean, there's probably going to be more than one person that has IK armor laying around. Not a lot of people have the have barbarians leveled up.
I would give you one, but unfortunately it's the only piece of IK that I don't actually have. Can't seem to get any luck on him.
Well, it's just for fun, my alt character. So.
Yeah. Look how fast Diablo's gonna die.
I think I'm gonna put a shale and 40%
There's IK helmet.
jewel in my weapon.
You need IK.
There is.
You need
It's
IK
not a
helmet.
max. But anybody that wants it, it's yours.
Well, I have a 38% helmet.
Ah, this one's 36.
What do you need?
Oh, he's getting picky now. I see.
I already have one. I just like to identify.
I've got a 38% helmet, sir. Right away, sir. This way, sir. Oh.
How about pull limb?
The only monsters
I would one or the other. I wouldn't pay both.
only monsters I ever had trouble with was freaking snakes.
Snakes hurt.
Well, it's magic damage. You can't resist magic damage. I'm gonna grab my merc. He needs to get his butt leveled up.
Afternoon.
Pretty sure he's using some solid gear. I don't know why he keeps dying. He's got Duriel Shell, the frickin' Crown of Thieves, and he's running a frickin' Crescent Moon. Cryptic Axe Crescent Moon. He should be doing okay.
I need to put an IAS jewel into my Merc's helm. Hit that last break point.
I have a 15% if you want it.
I have one. I've just been debating whether or not I wanted to actually waste one of my quests.
What helmet are you gonna stock?
Probably Andy's. I don't know. I have a V-Gaze and an Andy's, so I have options.
I mean, Andy's already
Your
has.
connection has been interrupted.
Andy's already has IAS on it, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's with Andy's. I need the IAS for the breakpoint. With V-Gaze, I have to change some stuff around.
Sounds like if you're going for an IAS breakpoint, you should get yourself Eth Tomb Reaver.
An Eth Tomb Reaver.
Eth Tomb Reaver's probably one of the best merc weapons, like, bar none.
Interesting.
Tomb Reaver has 3 sockets on it. It rolls 1 to 3, by the way, so you can get a crappy one. But it has 3 sockets on it. It already has 60% IAS on it, I believe. And then on top of that, it has all resistances. It has magic find on it. It's a pretty broken weapon.
Hey, are necromancers popular enough that I could trade I think it's a 36 life poison bone grand charm or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you have that high of life on a Grand Charm for a usable tree, you definitely have value there.
I think
Could I get a Sir for it?
No, not that much value.
Vex?
if it was
Maybe
if it was a cold skiller or a lightning skiller sorceress, then yeah. Is that scarab shells or sand tracks?
Hand tracks.
Nice.
Anybody want them?
Are they F?
What? Oh, true. They do have a repair mod on them.
Yeah, the F ones are actually the best. I actually have a pair of sand tracks I think sitting in my stash if anybody else wants them. Two drops in a row. I literally was trying to move and accidentally clicked on the jewel.
I dropped it right back here. If you want them, Trump.
Yeah, sand tracks are actually pretty good. They're not bad.
Yeah, I just already have a pair, so I just wasn't sure what the boots were.
I really want a pair of low damage or low MF war traps for this character.
Low MF war traps. Why low MF?
Because I don't want the MF and they're easy to trade for. The war traps have other effects on them that are much better.
Oh, attackers take damage, bite, strength. Oh, the adds 15 to 25 is decent.
The 15 to 25 is actually min-max.
Because, like, that's a lot of damage after multipliers.
Remember how we were talking about earlier that, like, 12 minimum added, like, 180 damage to my attack?
Yeah, because of all the multipliers. It's the same reason why...
Yeah, well, that 15 to 25 is, like, almost, like, 500 damage.
Like, that's where all the damage and grief comes from.
But the thing about grief is that it doesn't work for vengeance.
Interesting.
War traps do, though. So war traps is min-max damage. Grief is not min-max damage. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just...
I don't know what grief actually is. Oh wow, that's nice.
It's like a physical damage add, as opposed to like one of the fire damages, maybe.
I just found a 3-socket et axe. Ethereal.
Interesting.
I have no idea what I'd actually turn that into. I was thinking Crescent Moon at first, but Crescent Moon doesn't have a repair durability mod. Hellspawn skull. So I don't think. Yeah. Who's dropping rare amulets on the ground?
That's me.
Just drop an amulet. It's already ID'd.
It's not even. It's crafted. They're both crafted amulets.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, like somebody posted a thing on Facebook. It was like I finally got my drop, and it was a picture of something on the ground, and it was ID'd. And they're like, "Wow, it dropped ID'd. Good job." I don't think that I could use any of that at next for anything now that I think about it.
What was kind of decent? The amulets? Not really. If you want them, they're all yours, man. Take it. Oh, that was almost bad. Came down here with very low HP.
Oh, hello, undead dolls. Hello, Gloams.
Yo, what is over there, bro? No, thank you.
Don't worry, they're all dead. Ooh, an ornate plate. An ethereal ornate plate. Ooh.
Snag that diamond. Gimme, gimme. That's a reroll right there.
Don't ornate plates roll the same as hell armor?
I don't know.
Because this is an ethereal ornate plate. It's got 643 defense. I was thinking about it
That's
for
a lot.
a merc armor base. I could always roll it, see what it comes out as.
You won't know till you know.
It's not superior, right? Nah, it's not. Small Jimmy.
No!
You missed it, sir.
Oh, dude, I wasn't even close. I went to pick it up and I started running all the way across. Oh, I'll take that RAL though. Damn, I missed that too. I'm more sad about that RAL.
A 15% ED Jared Stone. Who doesn't want a 15% ED?
Oh, yeah.
With
That's
36
this.
life.
That's this, dude.
Dude, you can throw a crescent moon in there. I have no clue. I'm making shit up. You can put a rune word in there and just start beating things to death with your wand.
Become a melee mage. The melee sword build. Enchant and everything.
Actually made a whole like theory craft build from Bow Necromancer.
What the heck?
And people freaking loved it. Like it's got a ton of views on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, Bear Sork is cool if you're rich, Trump.
Yes, if you're rich.
Like if you're not rich, it's bad.
But here's the funny thing. If I make 2 dreams for my Paladin, I could swap those over to Bear Sork.
True, true.
I'm looking at things differently now. Like, you know, I can make one set.
Because of the sharing,
for
dude.
everybody. The sharing.
Same, absolutely.
Share. I hate how like ridiculously hard it is to hit things for no reason.
How do you mean?
Just see the miss. Like ever since I turned the miss indicator on, you just notice more often like how ridiculously difficult it is to hit things. Alright, Ginger EXP 3. What for Ginger? Where's for Ginger? Who's Gingery ginging? Who are we ginging? The gingerest of gingers?
Trying to game last night. Ended up having to go to bed early because I felt like crap. I took a day break from caffeine, and it was not a good idea. Apparently, going cold turkey on caffeine gives you massive headaches if you drink like 2 pots of coffee a day.
Hey, it's an addiction just like anything else.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people don't realize it.
Well, you can stop playing games and do that.
Whenever I do caffeine, like I do caffeine.
It's a drug.
It is a drug. It is a drug.
Like it's heroin.
It is heroin.
Whenever I do the caffeines.
Whenever I do it, I always do it, and I'm just that's it. Like it's for that one occasion. I don't do it every single day.
Yeah, see, I kind of got carried away with coffee, man. It didn't start off like this, and then it just became it.
It's actually interesting because most people detest the smell of coffee.
I love it.
Coffee's absolutely nasty, but when you become addicted to caffeine, you actually start to grow to like the smell of coffee, and eventually you love the smell of coffee, and it has to do with the caffeine addiction. People who are not addicted to caffeine can't stand the smell of coffee. It's disgusting.
Just like the smell of cocaine, am I right?
That's right. See, you're catching on.
Right after you get your first deep whiff of cocaine, man, and you never go back. Yeah, I don't know. I've always liked the smell of coffee, but never really liked the taste. And then
Yeah.
I had to, work some mornings, and
I've always
me.
liked the smell of gasoline, but I never really liked the taste.
Hey, I'm right there with you.
It's a lacquered plate.
Yeah, same for me. I didn't like
lacquered
coffee
plate.
when I was younger, and then
Two-socket
same
lacquered
thing was
plate.
older.
Oh, not a good lacquered plate. Give me the jewel. I got it.
He's a crafter, ladies and gentlemen. He's gonna suck up all jewels and Ral runes and Am runes.
No.
In
No,
sight.
no.
All of them. There's a Tal rune right there. Oh god, get it. Oh god.
I'm resisting the urge. I stopped picking up low runes
You
like
can
earlier
transmute
this
Tals up to Rals.
With what?
Yeah,
Chip
but
jam?
I have a ton of Rals. It's just like the convenience. Like if I have the mats on me and I want to shrink down my shared stash a little bit. Wait, that yellow jewel was actually good?
Do you have to have
Hang
a chip
on.
gem for that recipe?
No, it's a perfect amethyst.
Yeah, always check the freaking red.
Whoa, boys!
See, didn't call it out. Whoever clicked the thing didn't.
Can I get
call
a
it
port
out.
on my body, please? It's a lot of XP
Hop
there.
in the seals.
Unfortunate.
Don't be rude.
What the heck? There we go.
No, to make the Rao rune, do you have to put a chip gem in there?
Oh,
No, the early ones don't require any chippies. Yoink! All slow.
Damn, I lost like a full bar. Fuck.
+2 summon resist, +1 bone spear. That's a terrible ambulance. I want to check out this Grand Scepter. No, Diablo. He's already dead. I knew it. This is the most terrible Paladin ammo that I've ever seen. That's what I get for yoinking it up. Yoink. I don't know. We could throw cows into the mix, I guess. Ow. Stop burning me.
Cows would be awesome.
I mean, cows aren't really good EXP, but we could find some
I'm
cool stuff
working
there.
right now, bro.
We could find some cool stuff there. Ow.
Yeah,
Don't
I'm
have
working.
my Blackthorn's face on. Stop being rude. I was fixing my chair. You trolleys. Lord Jesus.
These rooms hurt.
Well, it's just I took off my Blackthorn's face because I was like, there's no globes anymore. Alright.
Where's
I'll
our
be right back.
Baba? Can I get a shout, please, Mr. Baba? Thank you. Oh!
Who ate Fruity Pebbles? Katie. Do you see this mess on your couch? Get the stuff up. No, I can't with you.
What game you guys in?
We're in Ginger XP3, password 16, but Ginger's AFK, so people are just MFing a bit. Well,
Ginger 3?
Ginger EXP3, all one word.
I like GGM better. Oh wow, there's a lot of people on here.
Yeah, quite a few. Fair back.
Good evening, all. Mic check.
I hear ya.
Good evening, all.
Good evening.
Is there something to do this evening?
Is there something to do this evening?
Really?
I don't know, it just seemed appropriate. Sorry, I had to go AFK for a minute.
Okay, that's no problem.
How may I be of help?
Did we already kill Mephisto? I mean, down by Baal. We're on our way to the next game. Everybody's just in here magic finding. Yeah. Alright, so number 4 then. Number 4. You feel stronger now. Fiction and lower resist. It's like a sorceress's wet dream. The Rune of the Co. Could you trade for Co? Yeah, you can have Co. I got like a bunch of Co's here. Let me give you a Co. Yeah, Co. On the ground, Co. On the Co ground. Damage isn't bad for multiple players. I was worried that like if I get into an 8 mana, there wouldn't be enough damage, but it's fine. Teleport right in front of me, huh? Pew Pew Leon. And Bahamut's Amulet of the Colossus. I've seen some amulets like that that are kind of ridiculous. Love the name too. Makes me feel like they were Final Fantasy games. The fans of the Final Fantasy. Little interesting bit of trivia. You know why they called it Final Fantasy? Because they were about to go bankrupt, and it was the last game that they were able to make. They literally, the whole entire company was literally just about to go bankrupt, and they were like, let's pour everything we got left into this last game, and it'll be our Final Fantasy. Little did they know, it was not indeed their Final Fantasy. Everything is dead. 15% requirements, Juan.
How is it going at Ginger's?
With Ginger 4? Ginger EXP 4?
No, how is it going with you?
Oh, it's going good. Flawless Sapphire! Diablo knows how to please. He knew everybody wanted that Flawless Sapphire. Gonna fight to the death. Ooh. Bink. What? Globes everywhere? Cryptic sword. That jank is straight up cryptic, yo. What's up, Deviant Brute? We were just talking about you. We were like, wonder where Deviant Brute has been. Wonder what shenanigans he's gotten up to. I rolled a really crappy Breath of the Dying on Deviant Brute. 351%. Ouch. You might find small charm or dexterity back. Sacred globe. Onyx is picking up every amulet now. He's looking for that pseudo Maris. Where is my pseudo Maris? Is Amrune used in one of the crafting recipes? Because there's an Amrune over here.
Hello, boys. Sorry about that.
What's up?
was texting one of my buddies. He was in a plane crash like 4 or 5 months ago. He was a pilot and like a student flight instructor. And yeah, he's been in bad shape, but the situation is improving. So I was texting him a bit.
Feel you. My family was texting me just earlier about my dad. He's apparently he was at the doctor for like a routine leg wrapping, and the doctor opened up one of the wrappings and basically thought he might have had a bone infection. Sent him to the emergency room.
Jesus.
I don't even understand what's going on.
Is he all right now, or
He's in the emergency room right now.
still in there? No, life's a bitch, man. It comes for you.
I always get so mad at him because you know, he just doesn't take care of himself very well. That's probably the only reason I'm not there, because I'm probably getting mad and yell at him.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't even yell at me.
Yeah, I'm sure he appreciates you not not yelling at him. Oh, nice. My spot was still there. You guys still at Baal? Or am I on
You get your
delay?
bone spear to 75. That's really high. How'd you get your bone spear to 75? Is that even
That's actually
possible?
insane.
I'm trying to like think, like in my head, am I counting it up? Like, so never. I don't think. I mean, if you consider 5 on the on like a white, and then you get like 4 on a shield. That's 9. And then 10, 11, 12 for the torch, 13 for the Annie, 14, 15, 2 Sojas, 16, 17. Amulet. Even if you did, you could do 18 on the amulet if you did the +3 instead. +2 on the helmet, so 19, 20. Plus
One
the,
on the
plus the
belt.
base 20, so of course 40. And then 1 on the belt, that's 41. And then 10 shams, so 51.
Did you say 10 hams?
Chamois, large strand
Oh,
chamois.
yeah.
I can't see where you're getting 75.
There
That's
are
really
items
high.
that give, like, you know, plus to skills and plus to a specific skill, so it
I'm
could
counting
involve
those.
the node.
Like the white is 5, if you have it set up right. So +3 and +2.
I think there's even a wand that has
It might be a little bit more
+5.
than even
Maybe
if I,
6.
CTA is +1, so it's 52. And I don't know. $75 bone spear sounds like
A lot of damage.
impossible.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what that build is.
Man catcher. That's the
What's a compost bow?
it's a really high dex item.
A rogue's bow. Ew.
Rogue's bow is really good for a low level shapeshifter druid. It's 50% IAS with all res and deadly strike. It's actually absolutely excellent for low level shapeshifter druid.
Yeah, I think I saw a swirling crystal in there too.
Rogue's Bow. It's kind of hard to beat 30% Deadly Strike, all res 10 and 50% IAS.
Yeah, it's what, level 20? Or is it level 30?
It's level 20.
Yeah, it's not bad at level 20. I don't know, I don't worry too much about res at those levels.
Trail of Haragroth. Do I got my personalized?
Good morning.
I do got my personalized. Personalize my Breath of the Dying.
Yeah, it's an interesting little weapon there. 2 druid skills with Crushing Blow, Fury, and Maul.
Yeah, but the problem with all those druid weapons, the ones that are like druid specific, is they never have any IAS on them. And if you're a shapeshifter druid, it's like it's absolutely crucial. When you try and be a bear or a werewolf without IAS on the weapon, it's so ridiculously slow.
I'm running Insight. Are we going to the next game?
Yeah, let's go to the next game. Why not? Change your EXP. What are we on? 5?
Yes.
Five. I mean, the only person that would really want a +2 druid weapon is an elemental druid, and most of the elemental druids use spirit. Depends on the level of it. If it's lower level than spirit, maybe.
It's 42.
It's kind of odd that they didn't put IAS. I mean, they specifically made shapeshifter druids need IAS to be able to actually function, and then they didn't put IAS on half the druid weapons. It's really weird. I was like, what gloves am I running? And then I remembered I found these, like, broken fan braces with 76 defense, 20% IAS, 3% lifesteal, 8 to dex, 22 cold, and 17 fire resistance.
It's pretty nice.
It's actually pretty impressed with them. Mr. Onyx spamming bone prisons, sir. I thought it was Onyx. What armor are you running? There's an armor that has bone armor on it? Or are you running armor King Leor? Dangoon's teaching. Dangoon's teaching. I don't really. I have one sitting on a mule if anybody needs it. We need a bridge. You need to learn how to use those bone walls and bone armors to make bone wall or prisons to make bridges.
Or like one of the Sorks just to make like a giant, I don't know, block of ice. Seems like a very Sork-like thing to do.
Where's our utilitarian skills?
Got that one. Ooh, not terrible. Somebody wants it. 18 to life, 1 to mana. Decent little cham there. For an alt or something.
Lower resistance.
Why are Doom Knights and O Knights just so freaking tanky?
Okay, I know they're undead.
They just have so much HP.
Ethereal Scarapusk. Fucking 825 defense, random Scarapusk. I'm running a Vengeance Paladin, people you count on. Vengeance Paladin is very interesting.
Kind of OP.
Hey, Baal, so you're gonna get vengeance, okay? You gotta be stronger than the guy you're avenging.
True. Just such a high value group build. What up? What's going on, Jack?
Large jammies are mine. +3 max.
Everybody clear?
Yeah, sure, I can explain the builds. So Vengeance Paladins work on the Vengeance skill, which is basically a high elemental damage skill. It adds huge amounts of fire, cold, and lightning damage to your attacks, and it has some really nice synergies which increase your maximum resistance as well, which is really nice. Just in general, the character works really well versus all elements because he dishes out damage to all elements. But then to make it even better, you build Conviction, which enhances your damage versus all monsters, all in those elements. So you take a monster who might have like 99% fire resistance, and then you apply Conviction to them, and then they end up having negative 51% fire resistance. And so not only do they take full damage from your fire, but they also take an additional damage from your fire. And the damage is actually pretty insane, especially since I just got my Breath of the Dying. So I think I'm running somewhere around like 14,000 damage right now. It's kind of hard to tell because the Conviction aura obviously doesn't calculate on my screen. So the 2,375, 7,000 right there, that's my damage. And then I usually stack on Enchant, so I get a little bit higher, grab the attack rating, and then it's fire damage, of course, so that the Conviction boosts up the fire damage as well. I'm planning to make it even more overpowered. I just need to get my hands on 2 Jaw Runes. If anybody wants to donate some Jaw Runes. Jaw Rune donation bin on the left.
2 Jaw Runes? What are you making? Oh, dream.
Yeah, I need 2 dreams to finish off this build and make it as broken as humanly possible.
Y'all should give him 5 jaw runes and he can just do freaking Last Wish too while he's at it.
Dream, 2 dreams. The Vengeance synergies and the Holy Shock synergies. Oh god. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, you were just like standing in it, man.
I know.
I couldn't kill him fast enough. Oh my god.
That's painful.
I just procced my Aki and I teleported inside of that group.
Yeah, the Vengeance synergies and the Holy Shock synergies are together. They're actually the same. So when you build Vengeance, you can also build Holy Shock pretty easily. I was testing it out the other day, and it's about 7,000 damage, give or take, from the dreams, which is another 7,000 damage added on to what I've already got, and then that's also multiplied by conviction. So it'd be pretty ridiculous. And plus, there's an AOE pulse to Holy Shock, which I really like. It would be the one thing that's really missing from this build, because right now this build is missing an AOE damage component of some kind, and having just even the tiniest bit of AOE damage, you know, constantly pulsing on targets would definitely be nice.
Why shock over fire though?
Why Holy Shock over Holy Fire?
Yeah.
Because the 2 dreams stack, and so you end up with level 30 Holy Shock.
Right, you could do 2 dragons.
What is the dragon on?
Armor and shield.
I mean, why not Dream Helmet, Dream Shield, and Dragon Armor?
And then you could also do Hand of Justice for Holy Fire on your weapon too.
But I already have Raft of the Dawn.
Just saying, you could go all in on that aura stuff. Or you could do I don't know, you can't synergize both of them now, right?
And the number of points to synergize all of them is insane.
But I was gonna say you could go Destruction too and get Holy Freeze instead of Hand of Justice.
I'm not really sure. Level 30 Holy Shock plus the synergies. I'd have to like go on a calculator or something and look at it. It's over here, by the way. Throne.
Alright, we just have a big pack
hello,
over here.
Hello, Glummies. What's
Would
up,
you
buddies?
use Salvation and Resist Lightning, or just Resist Lightning?
So you have to do both if you really want to max out the dreams. I mean, it does bring down your vengeance damage a little bit, because Salvation doesn't give you as good damage as in the individual auras do. So it's kind of like a little bit of a pass. That's why I'm not really sure about doing Holy Fire as well, because then I'd have to build Holy Fire to 20, and I'd have to ignore the cold one probably. I'm gonna have to like mess around with the skill calculator or something for a little while to figure out what's like the optimal.
Holy Shock, fully synergized level 30 is 4.2 to 7006 added to your weapon damage. And then 4.2 to 1168 pulse.
And then Conviction brings down everything by negative 150%. So most monsters are going to be taking more than what the rated number is. The only ones that are going to be taking less than the rated number are the ones that are already immune to lightning.
Holy Fire is more consistent. It's 1500 damage added to your weapon.
Hello.
I think the reason why most people go with the lightning though is because it's
yeah, it's bigger spikes.
well, no, it's easier to break. So well, I've noticed that, especially since running Conviction Paladins 2 different times, Cold almost never breaks. Fire
Right.
breaks sometimes, but lightning like always breaks. And since I would be leaning more toward the lightning, like whatever I end up doing, I'm gonna have to lean my damage toward that particular side. So even though I'll still have the other three damage types, I'll have way more of that particular damage type, whatever the aura I choose.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, is the dragon armor easier to make? No, it's not. It's definitely not.
Scarloso.
It's definitely not easier to make. I don't think that's easier, sir.
Not by much if it is.
Sirs are easier to come by than Jaws for sure. Like,
Below is like,
value-wise?
you might even be able to trade this fucking low for a jaw.
Right now, but the
Right
normal
now,
value,
right now.
the normal value on them is the Sirs.
Superior monarch on the ground.
The dragon's slightly more expensive than the dream.
I mean, you have to socket that at Larzik, but if it's 15%, it might be worth it. Is it 15%?
Hand of Justice.
No, it's increased Dura. With 141.
Hand of Justice is even worse at Sir Sham Amlo.
Well, the problem with changing the weapon from Breath of the Dying, though, is I lose a massive amount of elemental damage. Because the Vengeance really does give me a lot. That's why I'm stacking the two together.
Well, I mean, this would give you a massive amount of fire damage.
Yeah, but like the fire damage by itself or the lightning damage by itself might equal up to about 7,000. But the fire damage and the lightning damage, or the basically the Vengeance plus whatever aura, has the potential of being close to somewhere around 28,000, like all maxed out.
It also has Deadly Strike and minus enemy fire resist.
Well, Deadly Strike doesn't affect Vengeance, unfortunately.
It doesn't?
Mm-mm. There are so many things that do not affect Vengeance. That's one of the reasons why you have to go with Breath of the Dying over something like Grief. It's it doesn't work at all. It'll still.
Grief doesn't work either?
No, Grief does not work. It's not plus min max. Even though Grief functions as plus min max, it's not plus min max. And because it's not plus min max, it doesn't work for Vengeance.
I mean, Grief would be wrong all the way around. It's minus poison res. Like, that would just be so wrong for that build.
No, the Breath of the Dying is working out beautifully. I really like it. It's got the IAS I need. It's got the Mana Steal, which I really desperately need with Vengeance, because it's just such a Mana Hog skill, and it has tons of Life Steal. I mean, the $30 attributes, I can hardly shake a stick at it either. $30 attributes is nice. I actually was thinking about, since I got the Breath of the Dying, I could roll, probably roll a Treachery and a Sacred Armor for the extra defense. And plus I'd look cooler. Because I'm already running almost like 230 strength anyway. Now that I have the plus 30 coming from the Breath of the Dying.
I don't know. I probably would just go with, like, shit, I just had it. Freaking Exile. And just skip all that lightning stuff altogether.
You talking about Life Sap?
Well, you get Life Tag, you get Defiance, you get a bunch of stuff off of Exile. It's insane.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the fact though that like the weakness of the Vengeance build specifically is that he doesn't have any kind of AoE damage whatsoever. I'm thinking about adding a form of AoE damage to his attacks.
You're going to be very, very unimpressed by the AoE damage from Dream.
I mean, even with dual dreams, it's not going to be amazing. But added to Conviction, I'm hoping that it actually is.
The problem with it is it's so variable. It's 4 to 1100. Like, you could hit 4.
Well, I mean, it's basically with the Conviction, you might as well double it, so it's 8 to 2200. And they have the same radius, so anything that's in the radius of Holy Shock that's getting shocked is also going to be in the radius of Conviction, so it's just going to be a constant. Toshiba Zen, awesome, found you, brother. I love your content. Thanks so much for making and sharing videos. Helps me so much. I'm glad it does. That's actually one of the things I've been trying so hard to do is just help out the newer players who are coming in. The game's awesome, but you know there is a little bit of a learning curve to to the game. It's a little bit of a learning curve, especially when you get to hell difficulty. I think hell difficulty smacks a lot of new players in the face. And they realize really quick, they're like, I might need to go look up some guides or talk to a friend or two.
You figure out what you're going to do for the mercenary? Is he going to run an aura for you, or she?
Right now, he's running a crescent moon, and honestly, I was thinking giving him some sort of massive amount of elemental damage. And crescent moon is nice, or I was thinking maybe obedience. But whatever it is, I was thinking that if he was running a massive amount of elemental damage too, he could be taking advantage of my conviction aura. And then, you know, of course, Crescent Moon and Obedience both have the negative lightning or fire resistance, so it would stack with conviction. So anything that I break, so if it's a fire immune monster or a lightning immune monster and I'm breaking it, he'll actually be able to kill it.
You can simulate the Obedience with just a demon limb, because that's really the only elemental damage it has is the enchant.
Well, it also has negative fire resistance.
Yeah, negative fire res. But I'm pretty sure your conviction's going to be knocking the crap out of things that get hit by fire. They're going to be getting hit. You're going to be maxing that anyway.
I don't know. I really like the Crescent Moon though, because it softens everything up. It's another form of AoE damage.
Yeah, that's definitely nice.
The softening of multiple targets is definitely nice. That's why I was kind of thinking about building around him with a Crescent Moon. So just like take the Crescent Moon in mind and then put gear on him that would enhance the Crescent Moon's abilities. Obviously anything to do with lightning. So a third dream. There you go. Let's give him another dream helmet. We're throwing jaws out there. I don't know. I have a feeling that if I do have two dreams, like there's literally nothing in the game that's going to stand against me anyway. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be putting out somewhere around like 28,000 damage on a hit, which is kind of ridiculous. And then
That's a lot of damage.
And then the AoE damage will be constantly, you know, softening things up for me before I even get there. So even if the monster doesn't die to one hit, they'll be softened up before I actually hit them, so...
You could give him a rift.
What, massive amounts of procs? Can he wear a rift?
Yeah, there's a polar version. It has fire damage on it too. Not a lot, 60 to 180. But, I mean, it has level 21 Frozen Orb and level 16 Tornado. Tornado's like whatever, but...
Gull Rune, it's the only thing difficult in that. I mean, Lemurins are a little bit difficult to come by sometimes.
Gull ain't nothing though.
I mean, Gull's harder to find than a Lem.
I think I've gotten more Gulls than I have limbs.
I found 3 Lems so far. I only found 1 Gull. And my goal came from the Hellforge quest.
Yeah, both of my characters gave me a goal from Hellforge, and then I found like 3. So, and I think I probably have close to that in limbs. Probably have 2 treacheries and a few limbs laying around.
My question is though, do the procs on Rift actually do a lot of elemental damage, or is it just... Because unsynergized, a lot of those attacks are pretty poor.
No, it's... When you look at Frozen Orb, that little minute damage that it shows, like the 200 to whatever, for a level 16 that's each Ice Bolt from the orb.
Well, yes, Frozen Orb doesn't have very many synergies. It's only 1, right?
Yeah, it's only synergizes with...
Does it have anything else besides Frozen Orb?
What you mean the rift? It has tornado.
Physical damage.
Yeah, you don't care about that. Well, I mean, well, no, defense doesn't care about spell damage. Never mind.
I was looking something up the other day about attack rating and ITD. That's right. I was looking up ITD and how ITD works. And apparently ITD doesn't make it so you can hit. So ITD just takes attack rating out of the equation, and apparently attack rating is just one part of the equation. The other part of the equation is your level. So apparently if you're like a really low level and you're attacking a monster that's much higher level than you have like no chance to hit them anyway. Even if you had like 10 million attack rating, it wouldn't matter. Because you're getting like a huge penalty because he's a higher level character than you are. And I never knew that.
You could go with the girl and run ice for cold damage with cold resist, but that probably wouldn't be too effective because how hard it is to break cold.
Yeah, that's part of the problem, and I was actually thinking about shying away from cold, just simply because I actually already have, if I used to look at my defensive auras, I have less points in cold than anything else. I only put 6 hard points into cold, whereas I put 12 into lightning and 10 into fire. Because I'm looking at it like, okay, well these resistances are much harder to break. Because like I never come across a cold resistant monster which actually breaks. That's the sad thing. It like never happens. So if he's immune, it just they never get broken.
You could just give him a Breath of the Dying too and call it a day.
I mean that won't really give him lots of elemental damage though.
Well, why are you running it then?
Because it affects Vengeance. So Vengeance is only affected by the ED and the damage of the weapon specifically. And that's it. There's no other effects that will
Like
do the damage.
Fortitude won't pump it either?
No, Fortitude won't do anything. The 300% on Fortitude won't affect Vengeance. It'll only affect the physical damage component of my attacks, but not the elemental damage component. So putting on Breath of the Dying is a huge bonus to my elemental damage. For him, though, because he's not actually running Vengeance, it does nothing for him. It's just going to give him massive amounts of physical damage, which isn't what I'm looking for. Not that I dislike the physical damage. I mean, having massive amounts of physical damage is definitely nice along with the elements. But the element is what I'm trying to improve. Like when I go into the Ubers and that you go up against those pit lords that are immune to all elements, I can still kill them just fine because my physical damage is there. One thing I do need to do.
Somebody got a Vex.
Oh, I thought I picked it up. I failed to pick it up like 3 times too.
Dude, I teleported on top of it, and I just stood there and waited to see who would pick it up. I don't need one right now.
Yeah, I don't need one right now either. I literally just used one in the Breath of the Dying.
Oh, and Leon just got a low? What?
Grats, Leon.
Grats, boys. Grats to whoever picked up the Vex, too. I wasn't actually paying attention. I just wanted to stand there like a beacon. A high rune beacon.
The beacon of the high runes.
Leon, you want to trade that low for a
Grats, dude.
26 life peak cone?
Wasn't me. Everybody's just like, not it.
Nah, somebody claimed it in chat. It was aha. Piles like this is where you have to be careful. This is where you lose out on items. Because there's too much here, you can't even see them.
Demon Heart Sash. 10% string of ears.
Oh, it is a string of ears?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Anybody need a string?
I've been thinking about picking one up for a druid I want to make, but I'm not entirely set on making it right now, so... Oh, well, if you're just gonna drop it directly under me, I'm not gonna not pick it up.
He accidentally picked it up. Didn't even mean to pick it up. It's just like...
I was literally walking as you dropped it, and it's directly under me.
Ah, what's wrong with my clicking right now? Like, I tried to click on this jewel and couldn't click on the dang jewel.
What happened when you went for the Vex too, I bet?
I did. I clicked on it like 3 times. I was like, oh, okay, just don't click on it then. Okay, alright, then just don't click on it.
I don't consent, souls. Go away.
They don't seek consent.
No, don't touch. No, I don't consent.
Okay, people, I see you around. Sorry, I didn't join, but I'm not the hell. I'm not that hell mode, so I need to do that.
New character, or is this your first one?
Yeah, I started a few weeks ago, so yeah. So I couldn't join.
What level are you?
I'm level 26.
What kind of character you're rocking? We can come drop you some equipment.
I'm with the Amazon.
You doing a bow Amazon or you doing a Javazon?
A bow Amazon.
He's doing a passive Amazon.
Yes, I tried to, but I missed with my she killed me, you know.
You'll get another reset in Nightmare early on.
Yeah.
Okay, that's nice.
Every time you do that Den of Evil quest, you get a point and a respec.
Okay, that's cool.
And you can create them later once you get to farming.
No, but here it's midnight, 1 o'clock, so I need to go.
Alright, man. Have a good night.
Sorry?
Yeah, have a good night, man.
Yeah, see you next time.
See ya, bro.
Poison.
I can't believe a Vex and a low dropped in the same game. That's crazy.
It's because every time you beat somebody with a Breath of the Dying, like, runes pop out. You're hitting them so hard.
You're hitting them so hard, they're actually just spewing extra loot.
Spew, like they swallowed them, so they're like literally just shooting out of their stomach. Barbarians who hoard corpses wish they could hit monsters that hard.
I hit monsters pretty hard.
I knew he was gonna say something.
I don't know, man. I've seen him hork a Sir Rune. I don't know where he pulled it from, though. He was looking through that body for quite a while. Let's just say he did an extra thorough search.
Oh, we know what search he did. Anal cavity.
I thought it was weird when he asked the body to cough a few times.
Colonoscopy. That's due to the devil horde. I always wonder if the devil just sits like in there and he's just like coming up with like absolutely just evil medical procedures. It's like this will really get him.
The amount of people trying to pick up that garbage. I always loved the torture in. You ever seen Little Nicky?
I don't know.
It's old Adam Sandler movie where he's like the son of the devil. But basically, in one of the scenes, they're down in hell, and the devil, his father, is torturing Hitler by once a day, having him pick out a pineapple and shoving it up his ass.
Oh, which pineapple are you gonna pick out today?
And he picks out like a small one. The devil's like, nope. He just makes them keep getting bigger and bigger pineapples. It's so messed up.
Let him have hope.
And then take it away. What are we in, 7?
Yep, 7. For a brief moment there, I was killing stuff with only one person in the game and everything was dying in like one hit. It's amazing how close to like borderline broken this build is, but like as soon as you get a couple people in the game, like it's just enough that it takes me like instead of 1 hit, it's like 2 and 3 hits.
That's good though. Problem with my build is like even if I go to non-resistant areas, I still deal with like really, really long kill times as a dual build Sork.
I just got to attack everything one at a time. Yeah, I really like Crescent Moon on the Merc though. It's kind of borderline broken. I mean, if you think about it, he can just remove 25% HP from every monster nearby, just like that, in a heartbeat. And granted, it's diminishing returns, but 25% is a lot of HP gone from like 10-20 monsters.
Yeah.
It's a really nice range on it too, because Crescent Moon is like 11.3 meter range for the static field.
Yeah, I think static's bugged, because I was using it on my little sorceress I was leveling up, and it was like, maybe not bugged, but like it's counting resist.
It does count resist.
Oh, well, that's dumb.
But the Crescent Moon has negative resistance on it, and I'm running Conviction, so it doesn't matter. There's a whole formula for it. It's kind of complicated. I looked it up one time, and it was not. It looked like some sort of rocket science formula for sending rockets to outer space. And it didn't make any damn sense to me at all. But basically, moral of the story was, the more negative resistance you have, the better. But there was like some sort of cap to the negative resistance that you were allowed to have with static field, and once you reached the cap, like it didn't do anything anymore. And there were like some other weird things going on with it. But suffice it to say, if you have the right amount of negative resistance, it does actually work to its full capacity. The frickin' Poison Nova spam is hilarious too. One to maximum and 48 to attack rating. It's not enough maximum. I've got into this odd habit with the Conviction Paladin too, of like I just go straight for the boss. Like, since I know I can kill anything in like 2 or 3 hits, like I feel like the boss is the best one for me to target. So I'm just like, I was gonna shoot him for everything. Take him out. Cut the head off this snake.
Eat the frog first.
A shillelagh. $35K shillelagh on the ground. What's up, Babolo? Percent chance to hit Diablo, 76% chance. A 2-socket Hellspawn skull.
What do you need?
I have to respect this guy eventually.
You joking?
I'm just thinking about it.
If you want a token, I can toss you one.
Well, like, there's no point in me respecing for Dream until I actually have Dream, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then, I don't know. I still need to figure out how to balance the points correctly. Ring! Poopy ring! Is it poopy? Is it poopy ring? Is it poopy ring? Yeah, it's kind of a poopy ring. It's level 16, though, actually. That's actually not bad for 16. I was judging it like it was a level, like, 80 ring. But no, from a level 16 standpoint, it's actually not bad. Superior Balrog skin. 5% ED. The defense doesn't look right. It must have rolled low. 543 doesn't seem right for 5% ED. Balrog skin.
Does seem kind of low.
It seems really, really low for. I mean, that's one of the higher defense plates too, and it's only 543. What's up, Starman? Another ring? Five to minutes. What about minutes? Lord, look at all these Haradrim Ancients. What's up, buddy? There's dolls in here, by the way. So fast. I went to yoink it and it was already yoinked.
Hate to see it.
I noticed this bug ever since I started playing Diablo 2 Resurrected 2. Like, you'll literally go to pick up an item, and when you go to click on the item, it will make the sound like you picked it up. And then you go to check your inventory, and it's not there. And you're like,
I think I've had that issue.
You're like, I got it, and then it doesn't happen because like 2 people picked it up at the same time, so it played the sound, but then you didn't actually pick it up. It's really weird.
I don't think I've noticed.
I pay attention to the sounds too much, probably. I think that's one of my downfalls. I'm like always in the sound categories.
Yeah, I don't really mess with them too much. Turn them down to manageable levels so they don't interfere with my Discord sounds.
Sounds are important. That's how you get all the fat loots before everybody else. Colossal Baloosh.
Everybody just snatching up them items.
Hello.
Snatch. Oh, got quite a few levels, so that's pretty cool.
Not in town.
Also move
One
on
bubble
to,
from 92.
To number 8, I suppose. These private games are so much better than going into public game for EXP. So much freaking better.
Definitely better than joining randoms.
Dude, I can't stand joining randoms. I tried to do a couple earlier, and I was like, here, I'll try and do some randoms. And they're literally enthroned, and nobody wants to make a portal. Like, just really dumb stuff.
Yeah, I only enjoy it if, like, the TPing is done by me or somebody that, like, is in Discord.
There was literally like 3 out of the 8 people were standing in town waiting for a portal, and no one would make one.
Oh, when TP crashed the other night and I had to like take over, like none of the there was like 3 sorceresses, none of them would tele chaos.
No, they were all lazy, dude.
None of so I leap it, and then like we get to doing it's time to do Baal, and like I'm like, all right, look, I'm not leaping this. Like I'll bow you, come get this 2k HP, and you go teleport your ass to Baal.
I'm not leaping Baal. You better leap Baal.
I mean, with the Sorkin game, like, you really shouldn't have to.
Especially not when I'm finna give you 2k HP. Just get your ass over here and do it. Like, we're being a bitch. Man up.
Usually those people are either just super lazy or, like, so close to a level, they're like, dude, I'm sorry. I'm not doing it.
It was the lazy ones, because they were like, okay, I'll try. What the fuck you mean you try? This is your job. You're the sorceress.
Yeah. Some people are good at teleporting, some people aren't.
Yeah, don't build a sorceress.
The buddy I was playing with when we first got the game, D2R, and he played Sork, and it was pretty depressing because he was definitely like one of the more skeptical of TPing people. So it's just like, bro, just go TP and get us the waypoint. He's like, oh, we should just walk it. It's like, bro, killing me.
Jackback. That's kind of a cool name, Jackback. said he had the text-to-speech option turned on. You know, it's really nice as a melee character to have a weapon that doesn't break all the time.
Yep. It's called grief.
It's called Breath of the Dying.
Oh, a limb rune. Hey, this has been a really
1%
really
MF large charm, guys. Don't trip over yourself. Getting that.
Dude, dibs, man, dibs.
Don't trip over yourself. I've got this all res 5 small chamois that I'm like transferring between characters. It's my new little item to transfer between characters now.
Which is?
All resistance 5 small cham.
Ah, yeah. I had a all-res 14 Grand Charm that was like, had to go to every character I played. And then I got a 15, so I traded the 14.
Picking up random items.
The problem with melee.
And half the time, people always talk about how melees have like the preferential treatment when it comes to picking up items, but what they don't talk about is that melee's inventory is always full, and therefore
with garbage items,
and therefore they don't actually have preferential time to pick up the items because they can't. They try and pick up the item and they're like, crap, I'm full of arrows and bolts. Then they have to spend like 5 seconds dropping arrows and bolts before they can pick up the item. And you have plenty of time to come over and steal it from them.
Oh shit, Trump, I picked up your gold. I didn't see your dead body there. My bad, dude. I got you.
They didn't even hear the
75k.
I didn't even hear the death whale. Normally there's a death whale.
TP directly on top of your body.
This is such a nice little level 18 shield, and I don't even.
And I dropped your gold there too, Trump.
Don't even know why. Look at this this crown shield is literally level 60. Defense 63, chance to block 75%, required level 18, 50% faster block, 10% increased chance of blocking. It has 2 sockets on it. Defense, attack rating, all res 8, and it's only level 18. Those freaking stupid shields. You stop finding the lobby gears.
Yeah, to stop picking up all the lobby gear.
I give it to some lobby characters. How about that?
Well, I do, but I just maxed out like all of my mules and stuff, so I have to be a little bit more picky with what I pick up.
Maxed out his mules. Sounds like somebody needs to make some new characters.
Yeah, I've been making new characters. I've been doing some trades and stuff too. I just do a lot of MFing and I pick up a lot of stuff. Okay. Almost died there.
Sorry.
Dude, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it.
If this was hardcore, it'd be the end of you, sir.
If this is hardcore, I'd be a lot more scared.
Not even death.
If that ring was a little bit lower level, it could have been somewhat decent.
Scarab shell boots. Another sandstorm tracks.
Sandstorm tracks? If anybody wants another pair of sandstorm tracks, I got you.
Are they ethereal this time?
They're not.
Sadness.
Hail to you, champion.
I'm told the F ones are like the best ones. The F one, they're the Beth one.
F is the Beth.
Beth. It's the Beth, guys. Totally rhymes. Shut up. Oh crap! I just clicked on a gem shrine.
Oh.
I didn't even see it was a gem shrine.
Yeah, I do that all the time, to be honest.
It's the first time I've done that in a long time. Ashamed.
My
Oh
fingers
god,
are
champion
faster than my
pack of
brain
globes.
usually. Whoa!
Gloam champion pack. Be careful, guys.
Tell them you don't consent. Do not consent.
That doesn't work, okay? That does not work. What's up, Lazarenata? How goes it, man? So, champion Herodrum Ancients. We gotta kill these guys. They're gonna resurrect the globes. They will literally resurrect all the globes. Years. Sounds just like me, Lanza. I'm gonna call you Lanza. A lot of the veterans came back for Diablo 2 Resurrected. We will return. And it's funny too, because you know when we played when we were kids, we didn't get anywhere near as far as we play when we, you know, when we're adults. We got all that hard work knowledge now. That stick-to-itness.
The internet.
We have YouTube.
That's right. Ginger Gaming Mentor on YouTube.
YouTube's part of the internet.
My only regret was I wish I had started YouTube sooner.
Dude, those people who got in early, man. No, Trump! I have a TP down for you, bud. It's behind the wall.
Hugh Higgins!
Not bad.
Oh, you bastard. Stole that lightning shrine and the antidote potion.
Oh yeah, I took that antidote, bro. I'm melting. I'm melting over here.
I'm melting.
You're supposed to be the one to save us.
You have cleansing!
He
doesn't have
I
cleansing.
do not have cleansing. Cleansing costs points, sir. That is really far down the tree.
So you don't have vigor?
No. I have a lot of points that need to go into synergies, sir. More than I
How
can.
do you...
Even if I dedicated every single point that I have to synergies, I still wouldn't max them out. Like I'm torn.
How do you get around in town?
I just walk. These boots are made for walking, Iago.
Oh gosh.
They walk
Oh no.
And that's
better.
just what they do.
Oh no.
This man said I'm a paladin and I don't have vigor.
Meh. It's alright. I'll make myself a harmony or something.
Oh shit, boys. Part of an enigma just dropped.
Oh. Good
I used to
job.
have one on one of my characters
good
on a
part.
swap just so I could run around fast.
The good part. Wait, what?
Yeah, it's the glue, man. It's the one that holds both the other runes together. You know.
Oh my god.
You need it.
You get enough of them and you can just put all of them in there. And
You know how long that's gonna take? Do the math on how many of those it would take.
It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
No, thank you.
Do the math. I will Google this shit.
I am overburdened.
Oh lord, there's so many little spitters. It was like a champion pack and another champion pack of spitters, and they were like all together.
They hurt, man. Oh, yoink. Grand Charm. 7 faster unlock. Garbage.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's going on, man?
What is of the up?
Just logging me to D2 Happy Monday, everybody.
Monday. Monday. At the Hampton Coliseum.
I might have a lot more time for Diablo coming up soon, boy.
It's always nice.
My WoW guild's falling apart.
You already have all the time. What?
If only I had more time. Yeah, the whole live Diablo 2 balance. That's the thing.
Well, thank you for the donation line. I appreciate it. What's the WXN mean in your name? Not to dox you or anything. WXN Lion. That could be like a cool radio station. Welcome to WXN Lion, where we put the roar in you. It's not bad. It could do better, though.
I'm gonna need you to work on it.
We're gonna work on it. We're gonna make a jingle and everything. I didn't even have a chance to cast Hydra. Hit Lord's immune to poison. Oh, is it a clan? That's kind of cool. I was in a clan for a long time called TKO, Total Knockout. Really, really long time. It's been lonely, 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 lonely. Baal, quit laughing and die. Chain gloves and an amulet and a mithril coil. Dang. Chances. Chances. Yoink.
Enjoy, boys.
26% chances? I got...
Gets dropped again.
I got 30% chances. I'm okay.
Yeah, I have 38s now, so...
That gold find, though. Come on, now. What's up, Jimmel? What's up, Jimmel Kimmel? That's a sad joke. Jimmy Kimmel.
Jimmel Kimmel.
Jimmel Kimmel. That's right.
The Walmart Jimmy Kimmel.
That's the Walmart Jimmy Kimmel. That's terrible. How do you know he's not like the Target Jimmy Kimmel? Okay. Could be the
possible.
Could be
possible.
the Target.
They share brands.
Target, or I don't know. Let's give him some credit now.
It's like the Kruger knockoff.
I get it every day, Sash. It's just a joke, sir. What are we on, 9? I don't know.
Are you guys full?
I don't know if we're on 9, but it's Ginger EXP 9.
I don't know. I think we were definitely close.
You can always just sneaky squeak yourself in.
I'm trying.
Sneaky squeaker.
66% of a bubble.
Never stayed alive.
I feel you.
I don't really know what kills him. Like, I think most of the time he's dying to something stupid. Like, me not paying attention. And he's just over there like, hey, can you help me with this? And I'm like, what? 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 And he's like, hey, come on, I need some help. And I'm like, he just dies. And I feel awful.
What is a set Gothic plate?
That to good use.
Set Gothic plate? I don't know, actually. Not sure about that one.
Stygons. Oh, actually, I think I need the top.
Oh.
Pretty sure that's the piece I don't have. I don't know. I don't really care.
Game name is GGM EXP9.
Ginger EXP9.
Ah, disaster.
It's full now.
I'll get it next time, no worries.
It's just EXP. Surprised we got so many people on who want to do some EXP. Got some good drops so far too. Found a Vex rune, a low rune, Spring of Ears,
Somebody got an Aki, I think.
Naki. Yeah, this is hell. This is most definitely hell.
$22,039,921,153. Well, it gets picking up.
What was that number?
22 billion.
No, I mean, I don't mean the number itself. What was
How to get a burr
in reference to?
To make an enigma out of only iths.
Oh, it's the full enigma.
Yes, that's the full.
Oh,
enigma.
that's much better. That's much better. It's totally doable.
Oh, super uniques can totally mess you up in hell mode. Absolutely right, Halfred.
Regular mobs can mess you up in hell, man.
Dude, there's like specific monsters in hell that will just absolutely demolish you.
Those Death Lords or whatever.
Does anybody want to F Bone Weave for Merc Armor?
Nothing.
Seems decent, 619 defense. It's not amazing. I don't know. Never played in hell, Lanza? It's definitely difficult, that's for sure. I think that's where the real challenge of Diablo 2 comes in. I think everybody's beaten normal difficulty, and nightmare difficulty can be done with, even if you're just bashing your head into the wall with a bad build. But you walk into hell with a bad build, man, they eat you alive.
So those resistances become massively important in hell.
Well, the monsters
much harder to obtain.
They have more attack rating, they have more defense, they have more resistances. You have less resistances. And all your damage is doing is being reduced too, because they have like way more mitigations against everything.
So in low runes it'll cost you 12, and then you have to throw in an ith.
Yeah, Diablo 3 was way too easy. I think all my characters pretty much, for the most part, were at Torment 15, or Torment 15, I think. And they were doing just fine in Torment 15. There wasn't really any challenge in that game. Once you got to a certain point, it was just like, oh, okay, we're this set. Face tank,
well, I think, didn't they have turn 100?
They have
No.
greater rifts, so it goes up to Torment 15, I think, and then they have these greater rifts that go up higher than Torment 15.
And you just prestige, get the season armor set, whatever.
I just didn't like how they forced your hand so much. It was like, oh, here, have this set. Oh yeah, by the way, if you use this set, you have to use this ability, and this ability together, and you can't use anything else. And I'm just
they're
like,
like old sets.
It's like I kind of wanted to use this ability. Diablo 2 doesn't do that. Like, Diablo 2 doesn't force you to use an ability. You pick an ability, and then you, like, build your character around the ability. You're like, I want to use Zeal, and then you, like, build your entire character around the Zeal.
There's a little forcing going on there now. Like, you'd be like, okay, I wanna use lightning. Oh, and then I need to take these other 3 skills as well.
Yeah.
Well, that's the synergies, but still, it's still the same thing, though. You're picking a skill and you're choosing what synergies to do.
Still main skills.
Like if you build Frozen Orb, you have to
forward.
build what was it the first cold skill? What is that one? Can't even remember the name of it.
Ice Bowl.
Ice
I'd
Bowl?
much rather have complete
You don't
freedom
actually
of my
need to,
character.
though.
But if you're
And
not
be
building
like-
Frozen Orb, you don't have to build Ice Ball. You can build Glacial Spike instead, or you can build Ice Blast, which both are.
Well, I run ice. I don't run Ice Bolt, and I run Frozen Orb, and it actually does a decent amount of damage.
Yeah,
The
like
synergy is only
2%,
about 2%.
Yeah, 2%'s not worth a damn. That's like taking Inferno for your firewall source. You're crazy.
I mean, you really want to min-max.
Well, I mean, it all depends on what you're trying to accomplish, right? Like, I don't need my Frozen Orb to do a massive amount of damage, because it does enough damage to kill anything it needs to. Just might take, slightly longer. And then you static everything down anyway.
And then by slightly, he means just slightly, because she's not going to get much out of Ice Bolt.
Yeah.
Lord DC, sit down.
You want to increase your damage on your Frozen Orb source, you're much better off getting like Night Veil and Voice of Reason and stuff like that.
Frostburns and stuff like.
I'd say the weirdest thing I encountered in this game so far is seeing champion raptors' nests.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. It's too bad the raptors don't give XP. That could just be like a AFK farm. You just get your dual dream vengeance paladin and you just sit right outside the range of the nest, and then the little raptors come and die.
And you just go AFK.
Oh boy, the lacquered plate. Could have been Tal's armor.
Alright, Lonzo, I'll see you later, man. In Brazil. Debolo, please die. Get that kite shield. Oh, you're one of the few. Like my 1%. The 1%.
Now, the thing I would love to see come from D3 to D2, just to give us more options late game, is masker bonuses.
That'd be interesting.
Like, instead of just having to farm Chaos and Baal, you can go farm whatever you want. As long as you keep killing things, you keep getting better and better experience.
That freaking really weird bow with revive charges on it.
Ginger is gonna pick that up.
It's just weird. I think I remember trying to build a character run it one time before and it didn't work.
Ginger, do you know offhand if enchant works for Berserk?
It gives you attack rating, right?
Yeah, it's gonna give you attack rating. The fire damage.
I mean the
fly.
damage. but it won't be multiplied by the Berserk multiplication.
And I don't think so. I mean, the way that Barbarian works, or at least the way I've always understood it, is Barbarian is about increasing your physical damage as much as humanly possible, and then your skills convert your physical damage into whatever element you want. Like Berserk converts it into magic damage. There's a couple different ways that Barbarians convert physical damage into whatever they want. Berserk being one of them.
I think Berserk's the only way, right?
There is a massive horde of Gloams in that next room. That's like one-shot bait right there.
But like if you really wanted to like improve the damage of that, I would assume that you'd want to go with a really high damage weapon like a Breath of the Dying or a Grief.
I have a Grief.
And then obviously max out your mastery as well, so that you're getting that massive damage bonus. And then once it converts, you know, you'd be in good shape. You'd probably also want to go with a shield, because having no defense is going to be a big bummer. But if you can run capped block, the capped block will help mitigate a lot of the defense loss.
I'm not giving up my magic fine weapon. Not happening. I'll just pump on more life, more life, more life, more life.
I mean, the other interesting thing about it is you only lose the defense when you're attacking. Like it's not like a 10-second debuff or something. Like it literally only removes your defense when you're actually attacking.
It is 1.2 seconds.
So I mean, if you find yourself in trouble, you can always just stop attacking.
Right. I just wondered if there's any ways to beat this damage a bit higher. Because my lying character sheet tells me I do 685 to 782, which is just a lie. That's a lie.
I mean, the magic damage would certainly come in handy for those monsters your Merc can't kill.
Yeah, it's that perfect combo. Like, oh, you're physical immune? Oh, I got it. Hold on.
Yeah, Amazons have a similar thing with the magic arrow. If you actually have level 20 magic arrow, or you have a bow that has level 20 magic arrow on it, it's 20% magic damage. So it just converts 20% physical to magic. The Amazon has some similar abilities, like they have the fire arrow and that cold arrow, which both convert physical to cold, or physical to fire. It's kind of interesting.
I wonder if Berserk requires a melee weapon, or if you can use a bow.
Probably requires a weapon.
That'd be broken. Oh, I got minus defense? That's fine, I'm way over here.
Lightning resist 14%, 2 strength, large jammy. Does anybody really need some lightning resistance? I mean, if you really need some lightning resistance. 14% isn't awful. A lot of people scoff at those little charms, but man, get a couple little 14%s. Stack up one particular element. I always end up having one element lopsided over the rest.
Oh, no thank you.
I mean, he could kid out the Merc more in Diablo 3, I agree. I also think, though, that the Merc in Diablo 3 was a lot less useful.
Oh, they changed it. It's super kiddable now.
For what?
Like, they gave them 16 damn item slots.
Wait, really?
Yeah!
I mean,
When did they do that?
They always had a lot of item slots.
Like 2 expansions ago? No, there used to just be a weapon.
You mean 2 seasons ago or whatever?
Yeah, 2 seasons ago.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it was just a weapon and the little relic,
the ring,
shield, and then rings and amulet. Yep. Now they can wear everything you want. You can wear plus a relic, and some items just grant you the power of the item they're wearing.
Then you have like combo items like arc stones and stuff like that.
You did. I tried that out. The arc stone thing.
I mean, arc stone's not good. The other one is good though. I can't remember the name of it. Same design as arc stone, just different effect.
Not sure.
The one that's like reduces damage or splits damage.
Oh, Unity, yeah. That's
Unity, yeah. Unity's good.
Yeah, you usually use that in combination with the ones that make your merc immortal.
Yeah, like I tried doing the arc stone thing with like the Ashira set, because the Ashira set, if you're wearing it, allows you to summon all three to your side. So like I had have arc stones on all of them, they'd all be kitted out, and I'd have Ashiras, and it doesn't work.
Yeah. I enjoy Diablo 3, but I only like the early ladder. I get bored of it like after about a week or two.
Oh yeah, it takes me no time at all to be bored.
Plus,
like I get
unless I'm playing hardcore. I play hardcore, it's interesting, but my buddies that play, they don't play hardcore, they're babies. So,
yeah, I don't really play hardcore. I just do ladder pushes with friends.
No, I only do hardcore in that game, because it doesn't mean anything if you lose the character there.
They all are very easy to build. Did you guys read the post by David Brevik about hardcore?
No.
So he made some post on Twitter a little while ago talking about the development cycle of Diablo 2. And apparently Diablo 2 was originally intended to be a hardcore only game.
I feel like I've heard that before.
It was apparently developed as a hardcore only game, and they were actually going to release it as a hardcore only game. And they literally canceled it like at the last minute because they, obviously there's some issues with making the game hardcore only.
I mean, back in those days, hardcore only was like common.
They wanted your character to be dead. Dead.
Yeah. I feel like the game definitely makes a lot of sense as a hardcore only game if you think about it, where a lot of the content becomes like much more difficult because you can't just like body run and stuff like that. It's a lot more detrimental to skip ahead, all that kind of stuff.
Ginger EXP 10, boys.
Yeah, but if you have bad internet or have a toaster computer, then you're screwed.
Yes.
Redo, mulligan.
But that's also part of it. That's part of the hardcore experience. Part of gaming is your connection and stuff. It sucks that it's not like something that's coded into the game to make it harder, but definitely you can play around it by being more cautious.
I don't know, there's tons of games where things like that happen and it has absolutely nothing to do with the game itself.
Yeah, think about Counter-Strikers.
I remember one time I played like 15 hours of Baldur's Gate, and the power went out. And when I loaded back up, I loaded my save, and it was literally like at the beginning of the game. And I was like, did I forget to save? At all?
I used to play Ark Survival, like a lot, on official servers. And I went on vacation with my ex-girlfriend. I took my laptop with me because we were heavily invested into this preventing a war with the Chinese on our server. And we got raided, and I was defending on vacation. The internet goes out. By the time I can get the internet working again, it was no more. It was over. It's quite sad.
Done. Uh-oh, here comes Power Master Optimus Prime. Power Master. Ha 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 ha. Power Master, shoot the camera, thank you.
What's the password?
16. There's currently room, 1 slot.
42.
Man, I was checking out the damage on my skeletons, and it's absolutely ridiculous. When I put on my full gear earlier because I was trying to find a Berserker's Axe. And if you guys don't know this, putting Magic Find on does not help you find white bases at all. Actually makes it more difficult because white bases are considered trash. So I took off all my Magic Find gear, put on all my real gear. And man, my freaking skeletons are doing almost like 700 damage a hit.
I've been wondering if maybe when farming Baal, if you should have less Magic Find, that way you get magic items and maybe you get Grand Charm more often, but I don't know.
Yeah, negative.
More Magic Find. Yeah, more Magic Find helps you find magic items.
Right, but if the game says, alright, we're going to drop a Grand Charm, like, it's going to be magic or unique, and if you have enough Magic Find, it may roll unique, and you just fucked yourself out of a skiller.
I mean, you didn't fuck yourself out of the skiller if you got a Geeds, like, you just got another chance to roll on a Geeds.
I mean, your chances of getting Geeds is very small. You're not going to get Geeds that often.
I mean, you're going to get it as often as you get any other unique item when a Grand Charm decides to drop.
But you're right, though. No Magic Find would be more blue magic charms because there's no white charms, obviously. Reminds me of all the Baldur's Gate games where you could find rings and the rings didn't do anything. They were just rings. You just put them on. What do they do? Nothing. Plus defense? No. 1 dex? No. Nothing.
I love these games where you only get to wear 2 rings. Like, what's wrong with my other fingers? Like, I'm just that shitty of an adventurer that I've lost four fingers on each hand.
That's right. They'd be decked out. They'd have like literally every single finger covered with a ring.
Like, where did all my other fingers go?
I mean, screw even having just 1 ring on each finger. I mean, come on.
Right? I got toes too.
No, there's multiple rings on each finger. If you're a necromancer and you don't even need your fingers for what? What do you need your fingers for? Just fill every single finger with Sojas. You'll be alright.
Well, that kind of logic, why not have like 30 necklaces on?
Exactly.
Right? Why can't I only wear 1 necklace?
You'd have a Mara's, a High Lord's, a Cat's Eye, a freaking just everything.
But at this point, why not just wear like 20 Maras? Just be super thick.
Hey,
no, well,
Mr. T.
If they implement this, you have to make them unique equip.
You're probably going to need some strength.
No, they're going to ruin this game.
I'm going to say you're probably going to need some strength. Like
does the Maras give attributes?
To wear that many amulets.
Well, Maras gives plus attributes, does it not?
Only plus 5.
I mean, yeah, each one you wear gives you enough strength to wear another. You've gone infinite.
It's terrible.
It's like what happens if you put a bag, like a backpack, inside of another backpack.
I don't think
created
that works.
More space. Yeah, you just created more space.
I mean, I've had plus 99 to all skills before. It's pretty OP.
What, on like those custom characters or whatever?
No, on Battle.net.
Wow.
Huh? Oh, how?
How?
Back on, well, I can't remember what patch number it was. It's been a while. There was a bug when they first introduced the set armors. You know how the angelic set gives you +1 to all skills when you put on the amulet?
Okay.
Okay, well, it didn't take it away when you unequipped it.
Oh.
And then when you
That's
put the
awesome.
amulet back on, it gave you another +1 to all skills. And then when you took it off, it didn't
You
take it
kidding
away.
me?
And
They're so fat.
And it kept doing that. And so all you had to do was just take off the amulet and put it back on over and over again. 99 times. And you had +99 to all skills.
Sweet.
It was absolutely amazing.
You heard it here, guys. Ginger was an exploiter.
Oh, I was like freaking 15 years old, and I was loving it. I'm not even going to deny. We were running around hell difficulty with level 99 charged bolt, which was absolutely ridiculous. It was literally a field of charged bolts, like as far and as wide as you could imagine. Like there was no gap. There was no gap in between them.
I wonder if the dream bug has been fixed in D2R.
What dream bug?
Where you could like, it was complicated. Like you put the gear on, then you trade somebody and put the gear in the window, and then cancel the trade, and then you get another +30 lightning aura, and then you do it again, and then you do it again, and then you do it again, and you just stack auras.
There was a lot of bugs back in the day.
What is this trash bale? No Kazan? Really? That could have been a 28 mirrors bale.
It was funny because back then most people couldn't do it because nobody had really saved up the sets. And me and my brother, we were like hoarders, and we liked saving up the low-level sets. The sets didn't do anything. Like back before they added the set bonuses, they did absolutely nothing. Man catcher, the Viper fork. It's such a weird weapon. Poison explosion on striking. It ruins corpses. You could use this for your Horker and ruin corpses.
Dude, there's so many items that I would love to have, like, I don't know, the one thing that gives redemption, that'd be great, but like, no, I can't use that.
I'll put that to good use.
Like, I need to get my Merc a better weapon,
That's
because
awesome.
Obedience freezes crap with its 3 to 14 damage.
When are we doing new characters, Onyx? What kind of new character do you want to make?
Agreed.
I mean, I've already made several new characters. Sounds like somebody missed the boat.
I got a source ready to level up.
There's always
Oh my
more
god,
characters to
no
make.
touch, no touch, no touch.
Baba or a PSN? You're going to make a PlayStation?
Poison.
I am messing with him.
Poison Amazon, Poison Assassin.
The poison javelin skills have such a terrible delay on them.
Yeah, but have you ever been hit by one of them snakes in Nilithek's temple? I feel like Poison Javelin is just broken.
Well, it's weird because if you stand...
I don't think it works that way.
If you
It's when you walk
stand in
through
it, like, it's pretty broken, yeah. It also...
No, it's if you
I
walk
watched it-
through it, it multiplies the damage.
I watched a video. It has crushing blows, so if you have like reduced damage from physical, you don't take much damage from it.
Lord.
Those bastards killed you guys?
Souls, man. We don't have a bow.
Lord Jesus. Stop shooting lightning at me. That's not bad at all.
Ouch.
I just found a 8% faster hit recovery large charm with 3% MF.
Oh, that's actually not terrible.
Not terrible.
It's usable.
I mean, 8% FHR is not bad.
Yeah, like if it can get you to a breakpoint, like it can fit that little slot. Like if you need exactly 8, so like having 2 5ers doesn't really do anything different for you.
I'm doing my best to snipe all the globs.
Does anybody want a 4 MF small charm?
Man, those things are, we can fit them in somewhere.
Yeah, I mean I could fit it in, but my inventory's already a bit awkward right now.
Jam it in, sir.
There you go, Trump. Lowest I want to be using right now is
CV and a phase
yeah.
drive.
Impossible.
All right, a 1 socket CV.
I can't.
Fake Trump is poor.
I just figured you named yourself Trump because you were trying to announce your poorness. You know, like when somebody's big, they're named Tiny.
I figured he was Trump, the Hearthstone streamer.
Hearthstone?
What a good game.
What? No.
Is Nax out yet?
So good. I don't know, I don't keep up to date with the expansions. I just play limited formats because CBA paying a ton of money for that game.
Why not just play Magic then? Like,
I used to play Magic. I used to play Magic competitively and traveled for tournaments actually.
that's what I'm saying. Like, just play that instead of Hearthstone. Like, there's multiple online options.
Yeah. But I play it for different like game modes that are not as similar. I like the auto chess variant.
And this one was hard to find, guys. Man, we're
Yeah, I had it discovered as I went down the floor. It's really easy.
oh god. Stick
Oh, wow.
Careful, stick
Alright, I almost lost my life there. Oh, a real bow.
This is when you let the mercs do the work. I'd say we could do new characters tomorrow, but that's my double shift day, and we'd only get like an hour or 2 in there. Wouldn't be really useful. I know, right? Y'all need to hurry up and give me all them views and likes so I can quit.
I put your video on repeat when I go to bed. That's not enough.
On repeat.
Let me guess. I gotta have like a separate account. Watch it. Doesn't count if it's the same person over and over again.
I have no clue. It does keep track of all sorts of stuff though, like unique visitors. I got a lot of unique visitors lately.
Need to do Twitch-related giveaways. So like, save up a bunch of stuff from like weekly MFs, and then like once a week do like giveaways to people and stream with like raffles and stuff. It's so easy.
You'll build a huge following there.
When I was
what?
I used to
Raffle off
stream
this
stuff.
Breath of the Dying and give myself another one?
I mean, you don't even have to raffle off stuff like that, but like, if you
just
have a bunch of like, you know,
like
3 socket and 4 socket armors, some like, you know, 4 or 5 socket weapons, stuff like that. Like, people love that kind of stuff. Random charms you're not gonna use.
Farm keys and then raffle off the torches.
The low charm, yeah, the low torches. Although we still have a bunch of people that need torches.
We do indeed.
Or need torch like exchanges.
Yeah, we only like Necro and Sork torches.
It's crazy how many Paladin torches we got though.
We got hefty Paladin torches.
We were blessed
on my
with
Paladin.
the holy Paladin torches.
Problem is my WoW raids are always at the same time as when you guys did torches, so it's just like,
It's torch nights every night.
Choices.
Arp and sin torches we've gotten.
Yeah, problem is I signed up for the, like, it's like a weekly schedule thing, so I don't like to bail out on stuff.
Sounds
that
like a
I
job.
signed up for.
It is.
That's why I quit playing MMOs, because it
literally
feels like
is.
a damn job.
Except I get to play the class that I like, and I get spoon-fed the gear, and nobody else plays my class.
Spoon-fed?
He gets
Spoon-fed,
sped
really?
with spoons.
You don't have to spend any DKP or anything like that?
No, we do loot list system, but I'm playing rogue, so I'm the only rogue in the guild. There's minimal
Nobody else
other melee
play
competition.
Rogues? What?
No, see, rogues are one of the more popular classes, but one of the least represented in raids because usually they're bringing the least to the table. But
Oh, maybe it's not like
I'm-
EverQuest 2. EverQuest
like-
2 rogues were insane.
it's just a bad expansion for them. It's a bad expansion for melee in general, and warriors just have a little bit more they bring to the table, depending
Oh,
on
so it's like Diablo 2.
what setup is. But if you get super sweaty with rogues, you can do some nasty stuff. And it's
Super
also TBC, which means I get to walk out with warglaves when it's all said and done, as long as my guild doesn't fall apart.
People you count on. That's funny. My demeanor.
We make an 11?
My family used to tell me that I was like some Hutton. I can't remember his name. Something Hutton. They were like, he doesn't talk all the time, but when he does talk, people listen.
I don't know what I'm going to do if I come across Ack Mill and he's immune to physical and freaking magic.
You bust out the lightning damage and poison damage charms.
I think I'm about to cut off for tonight. You want to do a cow level real quick before we end this?
Let's do it.
Or is Leon already raped the cows while we were doing the other things? I think Leon has already raped the cows. Didn't pick up any of the gems. There's just like gems all over the place.
Leon, did you get permission?
Just flawless diamonds, flawless sapphires.
Oh, I'm going around.
Rare items on here.
Reroll.
You didn't pick up a freaking rare Colossus Forge on the ground. He didn't even identify.
Doesn't check any of these rocks and chests.
Jewels he didn't pick up or check. Could have been 1540s.
I have a 1531 right now. I'm sitting on trying to trade.
Damn.
Yup.
I have a 31. It missed out on the 15.
Highest I've been offered so far is what was it? Istmal or Istum, something like that. But I turned it down. Been offered Ist a few times. I want at least the goal out of it though. I don't know.
It's the knife.
We're over here like beggars, just picking through the scraps of the cows.
I don't even care. He didn't even pick up this freaking demon head. Got summoning skills on it. What's funny though is it's not even scraps. Like you start walking through and you're like, "Ooh, okay, why didn't he check that? Ooh, wait a minute, wait a minute. He didn't even pick up the jewel. Wait.
Turned over so many rocks and picked up.
Like he didn't even click on these rocks.
3 flawless, 2 chipped.
This looks like the work of a madman who is incapable of proper attention span.
Nah, dude, it's power farming right here. You go for the big value stuff and you skip the small value stuff and attempt to just do as much big value stuff as you can.
Man.
He said, I am not finna do all this muling y'all like y'all do.
Man. I'm pretty sure that we're not even seeing all the stuff that was on the ground. A bunch of it probably already disappeared.
He said, I only pick up runes. I don't have time for anything else. They take up too much space.
Yeah, he only picks up Ohm runes and up. He only has the time for anything lower than Ohm rune. No time for anything lower than an ohm rune.
That was me earlier, standing on top of the Vex. Just looking at it.
Who's
Dirtying it up with
trading
my
me?
shoes.
I don't have any room, Leon. I've got no room, sir. Peasant's crown. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with a peasant's crown.
What do you mean?
I got so many circlets already.
Sweet low level.
Oh yeah, definitely. How's this rock stopper? Is it any good? 34, 36, 20. It's
Throw that peasant's ground on the ground and upgrade to a Tarn helm.
Ume's lament. Sweet necro wand on the ground here. Spirit Trail's actually kind of underrated. It's got cannot be frozen on it.
Who's got a Ral rune on hand?
Buddy.
Buddy.
Oh, where'd it go? I heard it. Thank you. Let's roll it. What did we get? Oh, garbage. Garbage. Beautiful, beautiful garbage.
What are you rolling?
It was just
Oh, the 4-socket Great Hauberk on the ground. You're real.
What's the defense?
It's they're all.
I love how the ending of all of our games
664.
always ends in some
giving
type
away
of swap meet.
equipment. Here, take this. You guys need this? Like this? What do you think of this? Throwing off some spray. I had this freaking kind of decent assassin amulet I picked up a little while ago. Can't remember what the hell I did with it now.
Oh, let's see this ring.
Oh, here it is.
View.
+1 assassin, 46 cold, 16 all res with damage reduced by 2 on it.
10% life stolen per hit.
Anybody
That's not
need a
terrible.
decent, halfway decent assassin amulet? I mean, +1 with all res 16 and a 40 is actually pretty good for an assassin. I mean, I got a bunch of stuff on mules, but
Anyone have IK armor push trade?
It's the only piece of IK I don't have.
it's the rarer piece. That's what we were talking about earlier.
Anybody need laying of hands? Yeah, those.
I got so many of those. I mean, they're good. Don't get me wrong. I just got so many. It gets to a point where I just start not picking them up because I got like 5 or 6 in my stash.
You know what's weird? Why is it the Tal Rasha's armor just naturally gives you a bunch of freaking resist, but IK you have to wear more pieces of it to get more resist stats.
Well, all of those armors, the like the end game set armors for each particular class, are very specific, and they want you to wear the entire set. It's kind of what they're designed for.
That's my point. Like, freaking Tal Rasha's armor is insane versus IK, where it's like, oh, here you go, here's some armor. Oh, you wear another piece? Here, you have 40%. Oh,
Maybe
you wear another piece? Oh, you have 40%.
Maybe they just love sorceresses and they hate barbarians.
But they were like, oh, sorceress? Here, just put it on. Here's 40 to all resist. Go ahead. You're good.
Look at Buriza.
Monk ass.
Freaking 8 mans. I bet you Leon already killed everything. He's like, screw EXP.
I killed Travancore.
I noticed. I noticed. So I did something today that I probably shouldn't have, but yeah, whatever. So I was returning a dog harness. You know how you can like drop off packages at like places to like return them for Amazon. And GameStop was next door, and I was like, "Hey, do you happen to have any of those Nintendo Switch OLEDs?" And they're like, "No, but this store does." And so I got one. The screen is like amazing on this damn thing. Like I cannot even explain. It's just absolutely beautiful. Like comparing to the original one, there's just it's not even just the size of the screen. If it was just the size of the screen, I wouldn't even care. But it's like it's the quality of the screen is just amazing comparatively. Like you hold them next to each other and it doesn't even look like the same console. The OLED looks like this amazing like godlike piece of technology, and the Nintendo Switch looks like a turd from like a million years ago. 35% MF Ammy. Okay, all right, Leah. Bink. Like I don't know if let me see if I can hold them up together with the same menu open here. This is the two, and you can just tell like you probably even on camera like which one looks better than the other one. I'm sure it was a complete waste of money. I don't need it.
Could you afford two?
Oh, I was planning on selling the original one. I mean, that's pretty much all there was to it.
No, I mean, when you went and bought the OLED, could you afford to buy another one?
I guess maybe.
Well, you're good then. That's the rule to live by. If you can't afford to buy two, you don't need the first.
It's slightly bigger than the original one, and it has a different kickstand on it. It's got a big flappy kickstand. We apologize. The server is undergoing maintenance.
How come they're always undergoing maintenance, but their servers always suck? Like, it's embarrassing.
I don't know. I like their I like the new dock on this thing though. It's got a Ethernet port. The only downside is though is they took away one of the USB ports to add the Ethernet port. So it used to have 3 USB ports on the old dock. Now it's got 2 USB ports and an Ethernet port. Which is kind of silly, because if you wanted an Ethernet port on the old one, you just used up one of the USBs, so... It's a lose-lose.
Wait for you.
God, the number of freaking poison novas that pop out is kind of crazy.
You ever go from playing in a like multiplayer game with like 8 people to a single player game and just feel like a war god?
Oh yeah.
You're just
as soon as
way
you go to a single
stronger.
player game, you just like waltz through the entire like, armada of everything, and you're just like, okay.
Awful though.
You
It's like
can
my
venom
sword
the rat.
one shot everything in single and then go into like 5-man and it's just brutal. 3 is like the perfect balance for my my character at the moment.
Well, the interesting thing is that when you run like in a game like that where you have a certain number of people, you know, and you get used to like your kill speed, like you know how fast how long it's gonna take you to kill something. So you get used to that, and you use that to your advantage. And then when you get into an 8-man game, you can't. Your timing is all off. It's not even just your
Play
damage.
everything completely differently too.
Yeah, you have to kite more. You have to you know, do things completely differently than you would normally. You know, like your mercenary might never die while you're dealing out lots of damage because nothing can touch him. But as soon as you have to take a long time to kill something, your merc has to stand on his own for a little while, and he can't. So
I just found a jewel. I doubt you'll be interested in it, but it just seems like you'd be the only person that would be. Level 49, plus 15 to 43 fire damage, 1 to 69 lightning damage, 1 to 4 cold damage, and 9 fire res. It's very strange.
Multispectral. If it was lower level, I'd say save it for a mercenary.
Yeah. Or some like weird LLD character or something.
Back in the beta, because we were all limited, there were like these jewels that you could find, and I started like stacking up jewels and equipment to the point where the mercenaries would just have massive amounts of elemental damage. They were wearing like socketed armor, socketed helmets, and they were they just had socketed up gear. The mercenaries were hitting like Mack trucks. Wow, he didn't check the wormhide boots or the heavy bracers. Need an ID scroll for the other ones. 13 all-res Grand Charm. Certainly would be something I could flop back and forth to the characters. Certainly nothing to shake a stick at there.
Welcome.
It's useful. I was rocking a 14 for a long time.
Greetings.
Well, I got this character up to level 87, which is pretty sweet. I wonder how I could retool him. I mean, one thing right off the bat is if I can manage to get more plus to skills, I can lower my conviction aura, which would give me more. Not really sure how I would go about that, but
Do you have a torch yet?
no, I don't have a torch yet, or an Annie. I'm running a placeholder torch, just your druid skills for the res and the the stats. I'm gonna roll this ornate plate real quick. What's the recipe for plates? It's ruby, or no, it's topaz, isn't it?
It's topaz.
Trying to see if I can remember it. It's like tal.
Maybe talful.
Tal am? Aw. Tal tool? Oh, I rolled 4 sockets. 4 sockets.
It is talful. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to drop it off real quick, I'm in game Ginger EXP 10, password 16. I'll put some use to it. I will find a way. Wonder how much damage my vengeance goes down by if I take these chamois off.
Impossible.
Let's play with it, shall we? So 7,080. I lose roughly 600 damage by taking out my jams. It's a pretty large amount of damage.
It is quite a bit.
600 damage is a lot of damage.
Jams?
Jammies, like jemmies.
I was like, how are you getting damage out of jam runes?
Ah, the secret jam rune technique. You're unaware.
Like, you're hacking.
This man doesn't know about the jam tech.
Mm-mm. Also doesn't know that you can stack jam runes with abilities. Why, thank you, Hamadies. Shimmering. Yeah, shimmering. I like shimmers. Things that shimmer. Elemental skills druid.
He's a rhinestone cowboy.
I believe there's some stuff in normal difficulty. I mean, Act 1 if you want to go take a look. Oh wow, 2 res, 25% MF boots. Those are nice.
Key of Terror.
Key of Terror.
And 2 Ral runes. We take those.
High res bots. The Mahim Oak Curio. Have the budget, Morris.
Give me some oak sage charges.
It's terrible. Cham maxing. Well, the beautiful thing about the max damage charms is they also have attack rating on them, always. And then on top of that, you can get another stat, like this one frickin' Onyx found, which is 10 to max damage, 63 to attack rating, 30 to life. Some of these need to be replaced, but whatever. It's... Ain't gonna complain. Look at all this junk on the ground in here. Y'all gonna come in here and get some of this junk? That's the game and the password suckers. I pity the fool who don't take advantage of what he been off. I pity the fool. I pity the fool. Dude, there was one episode of that show. I don't know if you guys ever used to watch the A-Team. There was one episode where freaking they fixed a tank up. That was a really cool episode. They literally found a like a M4 Sherman, like all abandoned on an island, and they like repaired it, got it working, stormed a castle with it. It's freaking awesome.
It's pretty far before my time.
That's what I was thinking.
The A-Team?
Yup.
It's terrible. Da, 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 da. I love it when a plan comes together. Grand charm of inertia. Bink. Alright guys, I will see you. I don't know, I don't even know if I'm gonna be on tomorrow. It's man, freaking I hate my double shifts. Depends on how bad it is. Oh yeah,
We'll
check
see
this.
at some point.
Oh yeah, check this out. I got this at GameStop too, because I'm stupid. It's a Transformers freaking X-Man Blackbird. It's freaking cool. It's cool as all get out. It's literally a blackbird that turns into a transformer. I don't even know if you guys can see it. It's called Ultimate Expanse. It was on sale. I mean, it's a really big blackbird. I mean, it's like way bigger than the size of my head. I always loved X-Men. Always loved Transformers. It's kind of funny to see an X-Men Transformer crossover. YTs with no unboxing? Where do you get a teleport staff from? You can actually buy one from NPC, Hoss. If you walk back in and out of town and you look at the staffs over and over again, eventually you'll find one that has teleport on it. I think there's a specific level you're supposed to look for the teleport staffs at, but I think they're always there. There's
Sure, any time after Act 2 normal, like level 18. But the higher level you are, you have a chance to shop like more charges.
There's also the Spell Steal axe if you want to use that instead.
I think shopping it at a level where you can't actually wield it yet is more efficient because you can just see that it's red and oh, that's it.
This boy doesn't even want to use his eyes. No reading. No reading
I have to use
allowed.
my eyes to see that it's red.
No reading allowed. LeVar Burton would be very disappointed.
LeVar Burton was blind.
Reading rainbow.
He had to wear a visor.
Exactly. He had to earn, which you have by God's given right, and you neglect.
What?
That's right. He had to earn it. On the Star Trek show, he's blind. He wears a visor. Not on Reading Rainbow. Although that would have been cool if he had wearing his visor on Reading Rainbow.
It came out first, right?
I don't know. I think he was like both at the same time. I don't even know. Some really cool stuff on there too. There was like one more episode where he like was interviewing this little girl and she had a pet seagull. And I was like, that was the coolest thing ever. And this like little girl's like 8 years old and she's talking about her little pet seagull. And she's like, "Can I let him go?" And he flies away, but then he comes right back.
This girl kidnapped a seagull.
He never leaves.
I got a pet raccoon. He comes and sees me every night.
Careful, eat the fillings right out of your mouth.
Trash pandas.
Trash pandas leave no filling unturned. And with that, goodbye.
See ya.